All right. Hit the like, share, subscribe. So I've been trying to get on here, man, but it is what it is. But they let me in today. But there's a lot of things that's going on we're gonna talk about. I don't watch the news and watch all of these sports shows, like I said, anymore. But there's a lot of things that's going on. We're gonna talk about the NFL. We're gonna talk about the league, which I call it now the soap opera league. We're gonna talk about the college as well. I will be doing college games tomorrow. I'm just waiting on a good game on to come. But shout out to everybody once again. Lined in basketball community, this old head, man. I've been trying to come on like since like 10:30. I already said it, did all kind of stuff. They doing what they do. So I'm able to get in, but I will be doing the college. I'm gonna be getting back to that tomorrow. We got a couple games on and everything like that. And then Wednesday is about the square business. I know this weekend I'll be doing some games as well. So I didn't do nothing last week because it was nothing to see. I just watch all the college games and stuff, watch rivalry weekend, things of that nature. And one thing that just intrigues me, I know they ain't gonna talk about, but it's been like this since the beginning of time. Ever since TV start coming around. Especially in sports. Sports, no matter what kind of thing, it could be sports, it could be I remember when cops came out, that's all you used to see in the beginning was them going to poor neighborhoods, messing with, black people, just showing black people are this, black people are that, black people are this and this and this. You see it in sports too. You see it in Hollywood. They praise you and they take you down at the same time. And they use the same people, our own people, to take you down at the same time. For me saying all that, that's not going to change. It's a shame that it's like that, but it is what it is. It was just crazy. So I already know they ain't gonna talk about the Josh Giddey situation. They gonna sweep that right under the rug. They ain't gonna say nothing about that. Just check this out. Hey, anybody that been watching TV been knowing this for a while, especially you're around my age or even older. But just because you're around my age and older don't mean that that I know more than you. You know what I mean? There's some old people out there that's older than me, or if there's people my age, go along with the get along like they do with everything that they say, how they views and everything. All that matters to them more than what they family, their moms or their dads, or whoever raised them, kind of thing. You're not going to hear anything on that Josh Giddey thing. They not going to say nothing. Malika Bratdoll, she ain't going to say nothing. Molly Carroll, every time she on TV, look like she just melting with all that war paint on her face. Or women in general, where's y'all rage on it? Where is your rage? Where's your outcry? You ain't gonna hear no outcry. You ain't gonna do it. Stephen A, AKA, I always call you Jimmy the Cricket lookalike character. Yeah, you ain't gonna say nothing either. You're not. We already know if the person was black, they'll tear them down to little bit of pieces, everything. Something I've been figuring out just too. I didn't even know the media has so much involvement with the NBA. I've been trying to tell y'all this for a while. They get in players' careers and they ain't even played in the game. And y'all people want to tell me, you want me to take these people seriously? Nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. They try to kill Russ now. See, people who like Russ, yeah, one thing I will say, he always come ready to play. I don't bash him like everybody else has. All that I bash him about is the other stuff. But other than that, nah, he's not the problem. The media got so much, they do so much tampering, and people be. That's why I don't like to go and listen to nobody podcasts anymore or anything like that, man. Because I hear the same people say the same stuff that they say and hold it like law. You're not going to hear nothing about Josh Giddey. Let me, case in mention, have you ever heard anything about a baseball player that's white that did anything? Hockey. I watch hockey too, by the way. And I don't hear nothing. I never heard not one incident ever about a white player doing anything. Allegedly. It's just like when is what I've been saying. What's that football? What's that football player name? That punched that. I said he punched a man because I don't believe that was a female. But then again, I digress. That's just my opinion. At that particular moment of time, when that shit happened, Ray Rice. Where Ray Rice punched that female. For a lot of people that I know, they thought he punched a man and passed as a female kind of thing on mainstream. But I don't know. That's what a lot of people was talking about at that time when it happened. Right? Now look how that happened. Anything. Dude, they tear us down so much. That's why I don't respect the media, man. I don't respect the media. I don't respect mainstream. I don't do none of that stuff. It's been like that since the beginning of time. Black people get treated like personnel, and the right athletes get put up to the highest mountain. They already think they found America. Y'all can't even open your eyes, don't even see what's going on. That's why I don't do the disrespect and all this other stuff. We're gonna get with the Lakers and all this other stuff too. We're gonna talk about. I'm gonna talk about teams that I've been watching this year. I'm currently outside enjoying this nice weather, getting one in the air. It's been very nice out here where I've been at. I ain't been complaining about it. But it was cold out here, but I was well dressed, prepared for it because I lived in places that was cold. Yeah, you're not going to hear anything about Josh Giddey. Brat Doll ain't going to say nothing. That Malika Andrews ain't going to say a goddamn thing. It's just not. Where's the outrage? Oh, I forgot. He got the right color for protection. And he is an Australian player. And guess what they doing in the NBA, y'all? Ding, 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 ding. They are promoting European players. European players always been a part of the game, by the way. They always been a part of the game. Ever since I've been watching it. Still is. But some can argue that the European player, they got more European players better than NBA players. Some people feel that way, and they got a great case to prove it. But anyway, let's get back to this. They're not going to say anything. They're just not. But that here would have been black.com. It's just like how y'all sit there and disrespect the Kyrie Irving and all this other stuff. Y'all do remember what y'all did, right? But y'all didn't tell him all the stuff that he was actually doing for y'all WNBA players. And then you got grateful one sit there and turn her back on him and everything like that, and talking that people like you have it coming. Have it coming. I'm not praising anything. I'm not praising anything that I'm seeing right now, because this is very low standard. I'm talking about the NBA. The low standards. The NBA has been, and I've been saying this for a while, it is so bad to watch. It is. I've been in my college mode. That's all I've been doing. I'm going to still watch the teams so I know what they're going to be like, things like that. But the one thing I will say about the Lakers, that they are. I don't see them as no contender. After you had that phone call to the league office, y'all shot more free throws, 11 more free throw attempts than all of your opponents so far. So, hey, I keep it real. But when I tell the truth about my team, people don't like that shit. Nah, man, I don't see him as no contender. Not yet. But we'll get into that later on and everything like that. I'm just going to finish chilling out here, getting my thoughts out the mind. I did drop the leaf for everybody else, but if they don't come, they don't come. Hey, I'm on one by myself. Man, she ain't gonna say nothing. Not a darn thing. Where's the outcry? Where's the rage? Where are y'all women at? Oh yeah, I just thought about this. I just thought about something too, man. That's why you like. That's why I don't be getting on here, but I be knowing about stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like Kelsey. You know what I'm saying? He could sit there and bang a black girl and everything like that, and don't have to pay and everything like that. And then you make a dude sit there and pay. You see what I'm saying? Like what's going on? It ain't the same outcry from him. Oh, he gets yeah, woo, ha ha. Y'all don't keep that same energy, and they don't never do it in none of these people, man. Even in Hollywood, period. Hollywood, sports, all that stuff. They don't sit there and down these white folks, man. They down black folks more than anything. White people shit gets swept under the rug. They've been putting us out there, exposing us, but not at the same time. It's really exposing themselves at the same time. That's why people go with the statistics and everything, but real people who really look at the statistics, oh man, it's a way different story. It's a way different story. It's a whole new ball game out there. Because some of y'all people ain't on the kind of thing that I be on. So that's why I be staying out the way. I told y'all, man, I know the homie hit me up like, man, why you, man, dude, I'm chilling, bro. I'm just going to chill because I'm just going to be doing my thing, man. I got nothing against nobody. I just ain't got time to be sitting there arguing with a dude who want me to sit there and do this and do that, be all praising something and all this other stuff. And I'm looking at it from a whole different angle. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, what I watched yesterday, I'm trying to remember what I watched yesterday. I know I watched the NFL. I know I watched a couple of NFL games. Teams that I watched that was playing, I did watch them play. And this is what makes me, that's why I've been falling back on a lot of stuff that I have been doing, is because I've been talking like this. So even shout out to my brother James, man. My brother James, shout out to him. Shout out to everybody, man. My boy Trey, Showtime, C Hill. Shout out to everybody. My boy Herm, my boy Greenleaf Exclusive, Maz, my boy Ropes. You know what I'm saying? Will the Thrill, Tay Brown. Then you got Peachy Brown. Then you have Annie K. Then you have Aries, Mother Hen of the channel, Aries. Shout out to my boy 3 Stacks. I can't forget about Panama Queen. Can't forget about Panama Queen. Shout out to everybody, man. If I think I'll say it, you know. Oh, my boy Big Worm. Can't forget about my boy Big Worm. Hey, Big Worm, if you had time, man, you need to holler at me about your Illinois team this year, man. I think y'all looking good this year, man. Yeah, I've been watching, and also, yesterday I watched the women's game because K-State, I watched that K-State and Iowa game. Well, yeah, we about to get into it. We go down those games, the scores, and I did watch the Oregon Ducks, and I had to watch the Civil War. We watched that at work. Put the phone on the stand and just let them watch because we was dead as hell that night, so. My boss be loving me. He be like, man, you gonna put it on the game? I'm like, yeah, I put it on the game. I put it on there. Yeah, they had some good games though this weekend, the college football rival weekend. Washington and Washington State. That was a good game, but that wasn't at the end. That wasn't no roughing the passer. In the Apple Cup. I mean, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is basically saying all this is just like, y'all got to see it, man. They always going to put us in the forefront. Like, that's why, like, I don't get into, and I always been like great players and all that other stuff. That's not me. I don't have a GOAT. But there's so many players that played the game of basketball, men and women. You know what I mean? So, it's each his own. I don't have to disrespect and tear down a player just to make another player look good. That's what basketball has been now. They tear down somebody else's whole darn career just to up this other person up, whoever they be arguing with, and they just don't keep that set. They just don't respect the game. Everybody's not going to win. And everybody don't get a chance to play with everybody in the league. You got some players that never played with another great player. Put the team on their back still. Yeah, they might have been first round, second round exit. But people that really knew the game, they just knew that if he had this person, it'd be different. So all this GOAT talk, I just responded to what my homie wanted me to talk about it. That's why I don't get into that GOAT talk. That's just never been me. I never been that way. So people can have all the talk all they want to. I will not say one thing. And then if I did start speaking about it, I'm everything but the son of man. You got to be a hater. You got to be this. You got to be all the names in the freaking world. Because like that around your kids or anything like that, boy. I'm just saying. That's why I don't get into all that. I never will. Because even if I start thinking about players, then I start remembering other players that should be on that list. Like the biggest shame ever to me was Dominique Wilkins not being in the top 50. Like how the hell the human highlight film. who I think is the greatest dunk of all time. Some people say it's Vince Carter, but that's my favorite one. It's Dominique Wilkins. Or I'm old and everything like that, whatever. But Vince is a very close second. So I don't get it to, you know, because there was a lot of great dunkers that that I seen. Them two come to mind. I can mention many others. There was guards that was dunking on people when I was growing up, like Robert Patton. See who this is.
Yes. Yes.
My boy wouldn't let him get it in, but yeah. But we about to get into it, y'all. About to have a good little show. I'm gonna sit back tonight and watch something tonight. They ain't got no good college games. All the good college games come on tomorrow. But yeah. All right, give me a second. All right, and we're back. All right, let's get into this. I just got to open up.
Price, what up, baby?
Long time no hear, man. What's good with it, man?
Man, I can't call it, man. Getting ready to get out of here, man. Go to Florida I leave Saturday.
All right.
The team's leaving Friday and Saturday and shit, man. Go down here and shoot our shot in this tournament, man.
Yes, sir. How you feel about your Broncos yesterday, man?
Hey, man, how can I ever be mad at a win streak? You feel me? Defense looked good. Russ didn't fuck the game up. You feel me? Players made plays that was supposed to make plays. Like, that touchdown catch by the tight end was amazing. That was amazing throw in, amazing catch. But Cortland Sutton played well. We ran the ball well with Perrier and my boy Williams. You know what I mean? Like, he was all right. I just don't know how long it's going to be able to sustain it. But we ain't got a gauntlet death row back schedule because we done played Kansas City twice already. We got Oakland. We got to play the Chargers twice. You feel me? But we should be in pretty decent shape. Like, we definitely should finish over 500.
Right.
And that would be amazing after the start we got off to. You remember, I was like, mail the whole season in, man. Mail it in.
Mm-hmm.
But my guy's fault showed a lot of character, so I'm all set with that. It was cracking, though.
Ain't nothing. I was just, about to get into it. About to go over the scores yesterday in the NFL was Thursday night, the Packers beat the Lions 29-22. Cowboys beat the Commanders 45-10, and the 49ers beat the Seahawks
This is Thursday, 31-13. Friday, the Dolphins beat the Jets 34-13. Sunday, the Falcons beat the Saints 24-15. Steelers beat the Bengals 16-10. Titans beat the Panthers 17-10. Colts beat the Buccaneers 27-20. The Giants beat the Patriots 10-7. The Jaguars beat the Texans 24-21. I watched that game. I watched the Browns and the Broncos too, 29-12. The Rams beat the Cardinals 37-14. The Chiefs beat the Raiders 31-17. The Bills lost to the Eagles in overtime 37-24. And the Ravens, who has the best record in the AFC, they are 20-10. They beat them 20-10, excuse me, the Chargers. Now we're gonna go. Okay, we're gonna go over the league right quick. We just went through yesterday's scores. The Bucks beat the Trailblazers 108-102. The Celtics beat the Hawks 113-103. Suns beat the Knicks 116-113. Magic beat the Hornets 130-117. The Timberwolves beat the Grizzlies 119-97. The Nets beat the Bulls 118-109. The Cavs beat the Raptors 105-102. The Nuggets beat the Spurs 132-120. And today's games are Wizards, Pistons, Trailblazers play the Pacers, Lakers play the 76ers, Pelicans play the Jazz, and Nuggets play the Clippers. What's up, Trey?
What up?
Nothing, man. Just
Just
chilling,
got
man.
here trying to push this thing real quick, man.
Yeah, I already got lifted, man. I already got lifted. Boy, I even started right when I started this screen. But yeah, I went on my little Ronson raise and everything like that. But I'm just gonna say this again. In every black people is always. I'm gonna say like I said earlier. Remember when cops came out? Who they always show them who arresting? Black people. You know what I'm saying? You see Latinos and Mexicans and stuff like that too, but they just basically was targeting the hoods and things like that on cops and things like that until this organization actually came out and went against it and actually won, and then they start showing white people and all that other stuff, because then you look at it in sports and look at it in Hollywood. Then who they always black people always been we the whipping ones. They whip us and expose us. Like they will not expose these white people. That Josh Giddey situation, you ain't gonna hear an outcry from Stephen A. You ain't gonna hear from Shannon, from Skip to Malik. I already said Malika Andrews. What's that other girl's name?
I think she got on his head.
No,
I think Malika actually said something because Ticket was like, he was like, breaking news. You won't believe what Malika Andrews said about Josh Giddey. So I just imagine.
I ain't hear that yet. Yeah,
I ain't listened to the stream, but I could just imagine it. You know what I mean? What the type shit that bitch was saying.
Well,
like, even though that situation ain't no joke, but like you said, yeah, like I guarantee you, if that was Jalen Green from Houston, nigga, they'd be talking about it hard as hell.
Man, it don't
You
matter.
see?
It don't matter who they are. I feel you. It don't matter like what player it is. You feel me? So if you black, man, they're gonna expose you like anything. It's just like me and Trey talked about this a while back. You know, LeBron James is gonna be like some Tom Brady-ish kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, and it's actually coming in. It's actually showing that. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, only thing I'm just mad about the league, and I've been saying they don't promote them younger guys, man. They just don't. They just don't. You know, if they got to find a better way to get them equipped. But one thing I will say, the European players, they are promoting them, and they're getting busy.
Yeah. I saw my boy Josh Giddey. They said he was with an underage girl. I said, Lord have mercy. Look how quiet it's been about that.
Oklahoma City out to you to even. It don't matter anywhere it is and where you at.
And that's crazy, man. Because that's
Hey, yo, think about this. Hey, yo, listen.
It ain't nothing new, though, man.
Listen.
It ain't nothing
Hey,
new now.
Trey, listen to this though. Zion was with a whole grown woman that did pornography, and they made an issue about that, and he ain't did nothing wrong. What he did wrong? Young nigga with money found a lady who liked the fuck, who's still attractive. That's what young niggas do. Man's a multi-millionaire. Now I can see if he raped somebody. I can see if he was with a 14-year-old girl. Maybe that was a story. You feel me?
The problem is people forget that these people are normal. They just end up getting money. You still normal to me, man. Right now, it's something I don't know about. It's something about somebody on here talk about you got a freaky. You got hold on. No. Let me finish. Somebody got something about them that they like, bro, that you may think is weird. That's just everybody. Somebody likes something, and you look at it like that's some BX.
Bro, you want to know why the niggas had an issue with it? Because all the niggas who said something about it is probably a nigga who could never fuck Mariah Mills. Nigga, if I had that much money, I would be going around fucking porno star. You see what Jimmy G did? Soon as he got his $100 million contract, first person you seen him with was a fucking porno star. You feel me?
My thing is, man, I don't care about I don't care about what these dudes want to do with their money, who they want to spend it on. But what I do care about is the morals on children and grown-ups. That right there, I'm never going to give no one a pass on. You know what I mean? It's a thing where right now people don't pay attention. Drake be in the DMs of 16-year-olds too.
Hey, yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. They made a story about Zion fucking a grown-ass woman who fucked for a living. They made a huge story about that. But they saying this white boy got caught with an underage girl, and you ain't heard.
I know why they made that a story with Zion, though. It's different with black men. With black men, they gotta always blame what you're doing in your personal life on why you ain't performing in your business life. He got punished because, nigga, you ain't playing, because basically you getting the sperm sucked out you and fucked out you all day. Nigga, you ain't got no energy. You ain't got nothing. That's what he got punished for. But
hey, yo, I tell him, nigga, fuck y'all. I told y'all to get me out of New Orleans.
Hey, look. Hey, look, man. Look, this is the thing. Look at what we talk about in basketball today. Look at what the hell this new generation make you talk
That's
about.
crazy.
I never had to talk about nothing about another man doing anything other than playing basketball, man. I didn't talk about Magic Johnson and his hoes. I didn't have to talk about none of these dudes. But now in this generation, a nigga tweet that he likes some feet, and everybody gonna be in here talking about, oh, did you hear about this nigga talking about he like to suck toes? I don't want to talk about that shit.
Hey, yo, that nigga Magic Johnson, the owner used to take that nigga Magic Johnson to buy pussy. He the one who took him to the Playboy Bunny Ranch. The goddamn owner. Look. What I'm saying is this history. Listen,
I know why people get, but you do need to be smarter. Look, I am gonna say this.
I'm not gonna say it needs to be mainstream news with Zion, but that's something in house with his family, his pops, other people around him. They could have been on him just on some look. Enjoy yourself, but don't break yourself. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that ain't no free. That ain't no free sex you was getting, bro. You was paying high dollar for that thing.
I don't listen. I don't look at it like that. He was fucking with the bitch. When you fucking with
he was paying high dollar, bro. Look,
listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm telling you.
Zion ain't no pretty ass nigga, my nigga. He paying high dollar for that shit.
Listen what I'm saying, Trey. What he was doing,
that nigga ain't getting no coochie free.
Trey, listen. What he was doing, he was doing the equivalent of what every nigga do. You go with a bitch, you buy her something to drink. You know what I mean? You treat the bitch good.
No, he wasn't doing the equivalent. No, he wasn't. I gotta stop you right there. I can't tell you stop me when you just said something. He's not doing what every man to do. I don't think T Price gonna do that. I know I ain't gonna do that shit.
Trey, let me say something. Until a nigga like me touch the money that Zion touch, ain't no telling what. The only thing I'll tell you that I would never do when I got that type of money is a hardline drug and fuck with another man.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I got that type of money, or no, let me talk, bro. Let me talk, Ron. It don't mean you wrong if you let me talk. It don't mean you wrong if you let me butt up in here, because you did butt in on me and I stopped for you. So you gonna stop for me too, bro. Out of respect, I'm gonna go and say it anyway while you talk, that you don't want to stop for me. Straight up prior to the fact, I don't care if you got money or not, bro. It's about what you like or not, bro. And I'm gonna say it right here. If you know you're that type of status ass dude, you're not doing any of those things for any of that. I don't care what money you say. You can get in here and you can make any excuse that you want. That's the nigga you are, Ron, and I'm not against that. But since I see you defending it, when I see anybody come in here and defend something, bro, I gotta say that's a little bit of you in there too. So you feel like if you have the money, you want to go and buy you, and I'm gonna get off after this. You want to go and buy you some pussy? Go ahead, bro. Since I can't talk straight up, since you can't be quiet and let me talk, I'm gonna get off after this, right? Because I stopped my conversation for you to go on and butt in. So I'm gonna let you know, if you can't stop for me and we both have that respect, I'm getting off after this, and me and you don't have to do this no more. Because you ain't gonna just say, hold on, Trey, hold on. Because every time I talk, you say, hold on, Trey, hold on, Trey. And I always stop to try to let you say something. So I'm gonna tell you, this the last time, man, you gonna have a good conversation, bro. So I'm gonna say this. What I said, you must be the same nigga like Zion, bro, and you gonna buy you some pussy if you get you some money. I don't want to hear what you got to say, Ron, because you keep talking when your boy trying to talk. So bye, my nigga.
You gonna let me say something for my wife get in the car. That's all. That's all. I hear you. I'm gonna let you go. What I'm saying is, until a nigga touch that type of paper, we don't know what he'll do. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to cut you off, bro, but my wife about to get in the car, so I wanted to say that real quick. You get what I'm saying? That's all. You know it. You know it's never like that with us, bro. I was just trying to say something before we leaped off of that. You get what I'm saying? But we good though. We good. I completely get what you're saying. I'm just saying, until a nigga like us touch paper like that, ain't no telling what we do. You feel me? Like, that's all I'm saying, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, we good.
That's all. I wasn't trying to overtalk you, my nigga.
What's going on, brother T? What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's happening? You know, I'm gonna do one for the day, and then I'm gonna be out of here.
Yeah. I want to say something. I got a joke for you. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard little white boy in NBA got caught up with some young one.
Oh, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah. I gotta. If you remember, I told people, if you know history, you remember Jerry Lee Lewis?
Yeah.
Peggy Sue. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a modern Peggy Sue. Now people say, why are you saying that?
On this, we gotta say Hugh Hefner too. You can't say Hugh
Hefner, a playboy. That's right. But I'm gonna get to Jerry Lewis. He went and married a minor back in the 50s. Look it up. He's supposed to be one of the invaders of rock and roll. Okay? Look it up. So I call this young man. He's a modern Jerry Lee Lewis, and then we got Hugh Hefner. You know, he likes to play. He likes to play with the ones in Pampers. Oh, I'm sorry, I used to say. He loves the Pampers, you know. But nobody don't want. I'm talking mainstream media, but they don't want to say nothing about that.
You know, it's always the black people get exposed more than anything. That's the only point I've been making. They've been doing this since the beginning of time. They ain't gonna stop now.
They ain't gonna stop. So when people say, "Well, Malik Andrews should say so," why are you fooling yourself? She's not going to say nothing of this Ivory Soap one in NBA. What do you expect? And them other ones in mainstream media. What are you? Come on. Y'all gotta understand who deal the cards. And I come from a card playing family, both sides of the family, my late mother and my late father's side. And I'm not good at card playing, but I know how to cut it. I know what the deal. I know what the deal when I see it. Come on, family. I mean, come on. I mean, yo, Grandy, you Brother Ray, you should do it. I'm not doing no story. For what?
Right.
For what?
They're going out of deaf ears.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And this been going, and then the little Ivory Soap one, this been going on for a while. So that let me know that the NBA y'all knew about it.
Hey, yo, the crazy part about it, like I was trying to say, bro, they made a story about Zion fucking an adult film star and her trying to extort money out of it. And I'm like, yo, bro, that's not nothing new. I'm like, man, you know how many niggas in the league who got money do that shit? Niggas is like, oh, no, I would never do that shit. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna say what you... I said, nigga, if you make $60,000 a year and you spend $200 on a woman on a date, nigga, if you make $60 million a year, how you gonna say you wouldn't spend $100,000 on a date? It's the same principle. He just doing it on a higher scale. He got more money, so you know that nigga giving out $70,000. That's nothing to him. That's a tax write-off.
Right, but this.
But niggas made a story about it, and I'm like, yo, most dudes in the NBA probably do that before they get settled down and get married. I'm like, them niggas, like, if a nigga saying, oh, if I'm filthy rich, I ain't paying for no pussy, you was a fucking lie. Every nigga on the face of this earth paid for some pussy in one way or another, yo.
Yeah, right, but see, there's you already know different. I get ready to say, right? Like you said, we already know stories like that. But Ivory Soap, little one right here, he dealing with a minor.
A minor. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about.
A minor. And I'm saying
that's what I'm saying,
story,
bro.
Right, and this been going on. And I did some digging myself. They know this for a month. So for a while. So I'm saying he should get kicked out of the NBA, right?
Nah,
hey, yo, I don't see. Listen,
that dude. They did that dude. What's that dude's name? He's back in the league now, but they exiled him out the league immediately.
Hey, yo, listen. Anybody who fuck with a minor or like rape a woman, I have no sympathy for you. If you like, and I'm not talking about like you 21 and she 19. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, nigga, if you a dead ass grown man and you having relations or any type of relationship with a teenage girl, you dead ass wrong, bro.
Hey, all right. I'm gonna switch it up right then and there. A former quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Brent Roethlisberger. This motherfucker was in shit for years. And look how the NFL protect him.
Hey, yo, listen.
Let me get this out, because we got to talk about hypocrisy over here. Now, any brother any brother that do that, you wrong. You shouldn't do that. We get kicked out, but you like this little scrungy, little Mickey Mouse.
Case in point.
Right? And then you let him mess with somebody that's less than 18.
Hey, yo, you think about it.
Mainstream media, y'all being quiet.
Hey, yo, you think about it like this, bro. They said Ben Roethlisberger was basically forcing himself on women inside of public bathrooms. You feel me? All Deshaun Watson did was ask if a chick wanted to give him a happy ending. If she said no,
they still let him pass though.
Listen.
Understand what I'm saying?
Listen, hold on.
When they want them settlements, they take them settlements.
Listen, but hold on. They suspended Deshaun Watson because after the investigation, they said they found no criminal activity. That means he forced himself on nobody. All they found out was, man, Deshaun Watson a little cum freak. He ain't do nothing wrong though.
Deshaun Watson got suspended. Ben Roethlisberger didn't get suspended.
Listen, I'm saying he didn't break the law. Roethlisberger broke the law. They charged him with some sort of sexual assault, and he never received a suspension. There was no criminal activity found with Deshaun Watson case, and they made him sit out 18 months.
Right, but Ben Roethlisberger, they pass him along. They pass him along like he's the golden boy. That's what I be telling people. Yo,
my point exactly, bro.
They protect that shield, and that shield doesn't mean that you're black. You better understand that. Oh, yo, Grinder, you don't know what you talking about. Look it up, Ben Roethlisberger, and y'all come back at me telling I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, that's a fact. He had them allegations against him, and he never once got suspended.
For years. Check it out. And the one, no, we cannot say accusations no more, bro, because it found out it was true, and the NFL sat on it for years. They did nothing about it.
Right.
Even the players were saying that what they didn't want to play with him. But you put him as a golden boy or something. Man, listen, no. You know what I'm saying?
That's the exact point I was trying to make, bro. Like, what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander when it comes down to certain situations. Now, like I said, Zion did nothing wrong. He did absolutely nothing wrong. They got wind of what his business was, and they excoriated that boy. You feel me? Here it is, this white boy, they said dating an underage girl, and you don't hear nothing about it.
And they show the pictures. They show the pictures, and they block her face.
I'ma just call a spade a spade. It is what it is.
Get the fuck out of here. And I'm saying like this: you don't have to be the late great Ray Charles to know about that shit.
See that, baby?
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. They show pictures. It's public. Y'all go look it up. He's a guard for Oklahoma State. I think his last name is Gideon, something like that. He looks like a funny Giddy. You ask me.
He looked like a funny kid.
Yeah, he looked like he. I'm telling you, he looked like he loves Similac. He loves diapers. I mean, he grow up. He still, I'm saying. I'm telling you, he's a modern Jerry Lee Lewis.
Hey, but that shit was all right. You see,
I like them.
That shit is considered all right.
The minor ones. Yeah,
when it's one of theirs, that shit seem like it's all right. It's acceptable. There's an excuse. You feel me?
Some of us, we protect them too.
Shit, not me.
I ain't saying you, but I'm talking to me. They protect them too. They turn their head. No. I got to get that check because that's gonna take so for me. I got to keep my mouth shut. I got a 401k plan. Yo, look. I dress real good. I dress real good. I got to follow the plan.
Now,
please don't make me go. Please. Got one of those. We got them handover fake ones out here, master. I eat wherever you want to eat.
That's crazy. And that shit been low
It tastes
key.
real good. Oh, even the probably shit. It tastes real good, Max. Well,
They ain't played that shit on NBA today.
I won't talk about this stuff. I'm on your side. Yeah, that you know, the Marley is being taken, been compromised. Everything been compromised.
That's a fact.
And this story keep on circling with, and I want people in the chat, even outside, is listening. This story had been out for a while. The only one put me like Brother T Price used to say, yo, you heard what's... Yeah, he said, you need to look it up. I said, look at this mama. He all happy with a Gerber one.
Oh, happy day, ass motherfucker.
Yeah, a Gerber full one. He's happy.
Mm-hmm.
His arm almost bigger than her body.
But they're
I thought you said 3 o'clock.
4:30. I double checked the time.
Crazy,
Oh, shit.
man. I mean, like, come on. And I'm gonna say, any brother in the NBA,
No,
y'all let me go. I ain't got no respect for
Until I
y'all.
just looked at it again.
Right.
I thought it was 3 o'clock too.
Sunny funny boys and stuff like that. So now we go. Now we going after little Tootsie Rolls, huh? We love them little Tootsie Rolls, but we don't want to eat. We don't want nothing grown up, huh? Because them grown up ones gonna let you know, oh, you no, we don't want you, huh? Oh, that's what it was. That's where it is. Yeah, some of y'all sad, man. Y'all sad. You sad. Yeah, sad, man. Yeah, and he's still playing. I guarantee he's not even suspended, right, Brother T Price?
Yeah, he's playing.
He's still playing.
That's my point exactly. Yeah, brother.
Crazy, man. But look what they did to MJ. Listen, I respect MJ as a player, but as a person, I really don't give a fuck about it. But look what they did to MJ. And he was the standard for the 90s.
Shit, look what they did to Kobe.
The other one, Kobe, the late great Kobe Bryant.
The late great.
For nothing. And I'm gonna go one thing better. The women of the WNBA. Why y'all ain't saying nothing about it?
They ain't gonna say nothing about it.
Yeah, you right, brother T. Brother. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, they ain't gonna say nothing about it.
Not the long one.
But they so good talking about. They said something about Dwight Howard.
Right, and as freaky as that shit is, that ain't nobody business. You feel me? He like,
he put himself out there. He was taking some long pipe one, so but he put himself out there. But I understand.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, well, no, let me take that back because the nigga said Dwight forced himself on him, so he can get it too. You feel me?
He still took it.
He can get the guillotine too. He forced himself on another man.
Don't say the guillotine because they gonna you say guillotine, they think about the pipe He careful to get it. Just say he needs to get it.
Yo, you stupid, son.
We got you know what, man? We got some funny long pipe ones out here, man. I'm just saying. I mean, listen, I don't even think about plumbing. I don't think about plumbing no more, man. I can't even say, nah, man. I can't say that. Could you put that in here? I can't even say no. Can't. He's a funny little thing, like. But the Giddy one, right?
Mm-hmm.
He played with Johnson baby powder. oil and all that.
Oh,
He's
man.
sucking pacifiers and stuff, dressing up and everything, but he don't even get looked at.
Yeah, that's some
And
creep
we
shit.
in a 2023. God damn. Man, I'm telling you, December, man, I might have to give me something to drink. I got to tell Miss, you might drink some drink. Take a few hard ones, please. I mean, tell something to drink. Let me take a few shots to wake me up for this shit. And he's still playing in the NBA.
You got to.
Dribbling the ball. The boy probably said, "Oh, I missed this ball. Oh, God. But I had the game ball, please."
What is that?
Probably whapping off in the shower with the ball and shit. Thinking about her and shit. God, man. He bouncing the ball. Y'all playing with a predator.
To catch a predator.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Y'all playing with a predator. That y'all don't know. And then think about it. Thinking like this, y'all might not even be safe either. Don't drop the soap. They might
Hey, what's
get you
up?
too.
Hey, what's up, T Price, man? Long time no see. What's going on? Hey, man, I saw that. I could finally get to catch one of your lives. You still talking about that Malika Andrews
It was
situation,
70
right?
days. Wait, total
No, we're
948.
talking about Josh Giddey. The Giddey man.
Oh man, I tried. I was in the back room back there, but
You mean
yeah,
John
that shit is
Biddy?
crazy
You mean
too.
John Biddy?
What's the game, bro?
I gave her 4 dimes.
Instead of giving her 2 quarters,
Yeah.
But that, I tell you what, T Price. Let me ask you one quick question on Malika Andrews, and then I'll jump on that next step. With her doing this with Josh Giddey, isn't it? That guy, he is Australian. I think it's the legal age is 16 over there, but that's neither here nor there. If everybody's seeing her do this all the time, people need to be on code as far as, especially in the NBA, is when she requests an interview, they turn it down. I understand they under contract to speak to the media, but they pick and choose who they want to do interviews with. That would cut a lot of that out. Because once they find out she ain't no valuable asset, they gonna get rid of her. That's all you have to do to curb what she doing. Blackball her ass.
But the point is they're not gonna do it. Listen, this John Biddy, I should say John Gerber, fool. He messing with a minor. He should get kicked out.
Well, I agree with that. But
In America, he's like 24, 25, and one she by like maybe 14, 15. That's a minor.
yeah. Unfortunately, all I can say is that put pressure on the NBA because they go after the Ja Morants and anybody else, so they're gonna have to go after him. Or shoot, people gotta stop blackballing their ass.
Yeah, but the point that I'm making, but before you got here, peace to you and your family. The point is the NBA got the evidence, and you still letting them play.
This wasn't ours.
And y'all see, when was that? Saturday night when they did the introduction, they played R. Kelly for
Can I
him.
get a pack of ketchup, please?
Did I see what?
When the game after they made that announcement about him, when they was doing the starting lineup, they played R. Kelly when he came out. I said, man, these people know they dead wrong.
Because they don't want Gerber fool to get caught up. So they want to keep R. Kelly going.
That's crazy, man. I said, man, they know they dead wrong.
Let me tell you, man. When they want to protect their young, they do whatever they can to protect their young, even though they cause wickedness in the society. It ain't no different. I've been on this earth for 57 years. This was going on long before I came into existence. And they still doing it now. But the thing is, right now, that was going on for a long, long time. But now, in a good way, we have social media. But they still protecting them. So what's the difference?
Let me ask you this. You made a good point, underrated one. And peace to you and your family, too.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Something I am seeing, and T Price, you got a platform. I'm pretty sure you had some broadcasts where you had some non-melanated people in there. And I'm talking about across the board. It's more the United States people that listen to a lot of our sports media, black news media. And you're right, Underway. The more we talk about it, the more they get exposed. That's why they always cutting people's channels and stuff. So you made a good point, man. That's a good point. We got a better reach than it was when me and you was younger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's true. Go more on your point. But you know the sad thing about it, I call it evil. Instead of powers to be, I call it this evil system, the one where control it. Y'all could throw this motherfucker, but y'all don't want to. Y'all don't want to. Again, let me repeat myself. He's still playing, and people gonna say, "But maybe the NBA know what's going on." Shoot, the NBA so into they play. They even know who passed away in your family. They even know where you used to hang out at.
Well, that's an example of I'm white and I say so. That's all they got to say. We might not like it, but that's what they use.
But you want to talk about the brother? Oh yeah, brothers did this and that, and this guy he's dribbling. Yo, this motherfucker is dribbling Similac. This motherfucker dribbling, eating cereal with her and stuff like that. Well, I ain't talking about no Cheerios either. I'm talking about Gerber. I'm talking about Gerber Food, peach, apple, and all that shit. But you let this grown man play and begin. But I'm telling you, I might chime this motherfucker tomorrow. I'm cooking this motherfucker. I'm not even going. I'm looking some pictures. This is what this NBA. This is what you're representing. A predator. You got. And he's a young one too. A young shiny one.
Man, I agree. They definitely need to be called out, man, because that's hypocritical as hell, man. People they can go back 30 years and put a assault charge on you, and you got this dude on there with straight out of kindergarten chick, and then they ain't got nothing to say. Nothing to say.
I remember, and Brother T Price could tell you this. I remember back in the late 70s, the NBA was all black, but they was lying. They was saying, oh, they was doing drugs and stuff. They throw them out. They ain't give them no chance to get recovered. Why do you think with the Larry Bird and Magic Johnson? Because they want to have their image had to be cleared up. But over 40 years later now, we got little old Johnny eating beginning cereal, Milky Bibbins playing.
Yeah, that's true, man. I mean, and you know what? I was looking just in different news outlets and they not even talking about this. You know that? That's crazy.
They don't want
Uh,
to.
That's crazy. I mean, even non-sports platforms are not talking about this.
But
Yeah,
just
you're
still
right. It
want to
need to be
bring
called
up
out.
right. But just still want to bring up the late great Kobe.
Yeah, about
You
something he
still
was
want to bring up
exonerated
R.
for.
Kelly. Now they got out and he didn't. Then you know, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, then people bringing up P Diddy and stuff, but little old Johnny here was doing it for a while, and y'all don't want to bring him up.
I got a question. Do you, T Price and underrated one? How did those pictures get out though? Did he send them out, or did
You
she
know,
do it?
I don't know. I don't know. See, stuff like that. I
I
ask
don't know.
you because
Because
I
I
that
know
don't
just
that.
know. I think what it is. I'm just going by speculation.
Okay.
Maybe somebody knew about it. Pay me. You better pay me this. And he said, "Well, you ain't got nothing on me." Okay, and leaked it out. But
That's,
who
you know,
knows? He probably leaked it out because he know he's gonna be protected.
that's what I was asking. Not to be, you know,
I'm just
it always
speculating. I
gonna
don't
go
know.
at context.
I'm speculating.
Yeah,
But it's so.
yeah.
But I'm
I'm
saying.
saying I want.
Now you go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was saying it because it got to put it in context because he had to be a damn fool to put that out on his own, or he didn't school the little young chick not to put that out. He had to know better. That's the reason why I was asking.
But see,
It sounds like
right,
somebody got a beef with him about something.
right. But this is the thing about it, right? Of that picture is inappropriate, right?
Yeah.
Why it's still surfacing around the media?
Mm.
That's the question we need to ask. Nah. We asked them why this picture still surfacing. Y'all talk about immoral. Y'all talking about minors and all that. Why is that picture and a few pictures still surfacing around the media?
Well,
But
that's
just
good question.
say that this is immoral. This is wrong. Anybody get caught like that, then they get thrown in jail for life and stuff like that. But this picture's still surfacing.
Well, I think
Going on a few weeks now.
I think a lot of people, you know, a lot of content creators and whatnot, and people on social media got hold of it, and they're the ones that's pushing it out. They ain't got no choice but to talk about it. That might be it too, man. I don't think mainstream media don't want to put them pictures out, but they ain't got no choice because the cat is out of the
No, they
bag.
don't want the story to get out because the NBA. We gotta understand who protect who.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They ain't got no choice now because you got T Prices and a lot of other people that can get the story and put it out there. They ain't got no choice.
Right, but the NBA still protect him. I want people to understand that. They still protecting him. The story is out there. It's evidence out there. They still protecting him. He don't supposed to be playing at all. You give me, he can't even get suspended. You cannot suspend him away from the facility.
Mm-hmm. Like they did.
Perry, come on, think about it.
Yeah, that's how they don't even wait. All somebody got to do is say you did something and they suspend you. They got evidence of this and they dragging their feet. That lets you know.
They know what's going on. And the player union in the NBA, I'm not saying they not do nothing. Who knows? They probably say something, and they probably not. They do nothing about it. But the ones who's talk, I guarantee, the ones who going against it, they not saying nothing about it. Let me tell you, I used to play ball, and I play in different tournaments. It's an eerie feeling that I gotta play with a predator. It's an eerie feeling that I got to play with a person that sells drugs, that you put my life in jeopardy. And these plays out here, you fucking know what I'm eating for my family, for myself, my brand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with anything you're saying, homie. I was just saying.
And the front office, y'all still eating off that? No, what you we go? We got this. We gonna take care in house. And no, ain't no such thing in house.
And my question is, where the hell is this Me Too movement at right now? We gonna need y'all to say something about this.
Me
Man,
Too
you-
is Me Too ain't gonna say nothing.
I mean, they need to be called
They
out too.
compromise. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. And I'm not talking about the Wizard of Oz either. Not that rainbow.
Not even reading Rainbow.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go. Thanks for clearing it up, ET. Right?
Yeah.
You know, it's your channel, but we ain't talking about ease on down the road 1978. That rainbow, not that rainbow.
no.
We talking about pride.
Yeah, well, I mean, all them different organizations that's out here advocating for sexual deviancy, I ain't heard nobody give a
Cause you
statement
know
or nothing.
why? You know why? Because the colors is wrong,
Oh yeah,
and you know
Here-
what's wrong? Our color is wrong. They color is right. And the ones that looks like us, that is down with them, they are compromising so well.
Mm-hmm.
If
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what I mean.
oh
Do you want
yeah.
me to spell it out?
Nah.
Morally, and financially.
You talk about chopsticks, sombreros, and a couple other things. Yep, we already know. We on that page. That's crazy. That's just the fact that they ain't even like he's not even suspended. T Price. They could at least sat him down. They didn't even sit him down,
They're
man.
not gonna do that though.
That's crazy. They doing it in
right?
Queens.
Hey, let's take me back. Take me back. Take me back, dear Lord, where I first received. Remember Ray Rice?
Yeah.
Oh man.
What happened immediately? The very next day.
Out.
Out. This dude on there.
And him and his wife worked on their marriage.
In all sports.
And him and his wife worked on their marriage and got together. And he still got kicked out.
Look what happened to Mike Tyson. They exposed. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, like everybody's son that makes that. If you're the top of the cream of the crop, your time is coming.
Yeah. It don't because you know what? It doesn't. They don't have to have a shred of evidence anymore. All they got to do is say you did it.
Mm-hmm.
Say you did it.
Let me bring on one more. Sugar Ray Richardson. They gave him chances. He ended up getting kicked out. They never let him back in, and he just doing drugs. He never robbed nobody. He do drugs.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I want people to understand the difference. He just did drugs. He didn't hurt nobody. He didn't cause no harm. He caused harm to himself and his family, yes. Maybe the brand of NBA, yes. But we got a predator. That messing with a minor.
Yeah,
That's a no.
Hey,
That's a no.
I agree. You gotta have. It's a whole lot of people need to be held accountable on this because where's her parents at? Where's her parents saying anything about this?
Where
when
his
they
parents at?
Well, shoot, they in Australia. But you seen the interview where they asked him, and I forget the coach of the Thunder right now. When they asked him about it, he said no comment. They don't give any other, like John Morant, it was on him like a hornet.
He got the
Well,
color.
all of
That's
this
the
compromise,
bro.
bro.
You ain't gonna say that when the white folks do it. That's what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, you got to call out that hypocrisy. And I guess we at a place where regardless of how large your platform is, the more voices speaking out on it, the more uncomfortable they're going to be about doing stuff like this. That's the only kickback that I can say. You know what I mean? Because they're going to do what they want to do. Look at it. We go back to that Dana White incident. They did the same shit. Same shit.
Count the days on this. It's just too many examples. And one thing I always say too, people telling themselves all the time, they show their hand all the time how they are. I don't care you're a celebrity, a person in general, they still a person.
Right. And let me say, go more on T Price point. I don't want to hear there's no such thing racism. I don't want to hear no bisexual. I don't want to hear that no more. I don't want to hear that no more. Because it's alive and well. Listen, I know what Napoleon ice cream looks like. I know what vanilla chocolate strawberry looks like. If it tastes good to me, I'm going to eat it. Just as racism. A lot of people can say ain't no such thing racism. They had eaten racism up. They know that is bad. They know it's hypocrisy and all that, and they still rolling with it.
You probably need to email that to Candace Owens. There you go. Send Candace Owens that hot flash news break.
So I don't want to hear. Don't come with Morrow and B. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to. I'm with the. Me and the miss is cool right now. So I still got to be concerned of her life and other people around it, and people could even my family, even friends like T Price. You know what I'm saying? Part of my immediate family and everything. There is a code out here they've been playing on for centuries and centuries, and it's still going on right now. But we want to act like, oh yeah, people is good. No, because you like you said, brother T Price. Listen, if you got a dirty hand, you got a dirty hand. If you're not willing to wash it, I don't want to be around you. Mm-hmm. If you got a dirty hand, you got a dirty spirit, I don't want to be around you.
Does she not see the email?
That's a fact.
I don't want to be around you. And everybody said, but that is your choice. That had nothing to do with choice. You got a dirty hand. You don't want to if you don't want to clean your hands, that means you don't want to clean your spirit. That means you trying to avoid the truth what's going on. I don't want to be around you.
Yeah, that's true, man. It is messed up. T Price, that go back to what he just said. That's the reason why they put Malika Andrews and the Stephen A. Smiths out here, because if they can put a black face on it, they can validate it. The same people you.
I ain't expect the Stephen A. Smith gonna say nothing about it. I don't.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, you're exactly right. But I'm saying they send them shields out here to try to cover up. They say what they really want to say, and they just put a black face on it. So you got to cut them out too. You got to cut them out, like you said.
Right, and then also go normally, Andrew. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm hopping up, getting on everybody today. I don't care, because I don't discriminate. When T Price know me for long, I don't discriminate.
Me either.
If you're a shitty person, you're a shitty person. Even the ones in the WNBA that doing games. Y'all ain't saying jack.
See how they did Kyrie? They talked to him about him like a dog, and he put
like
money in his
dog, pocket. Yeah. I think, I'm going to put some humor. I think they didn't want to talk to Kyrie, because Kyrie don't want to give him no play. That's what it is. Y'all like, you want Kyrie to cross you over, and that's feel good. I mean, that's, you know what I'm saying. But like what I'm saying, y'all don't want to. Y'all talk about like good point. Y'all, brother T Pipe made a good point. Y'all ragged on Kobe, but y'all don't want to rag on little white muffin boy.
And he got exonerated from that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was my point earlier, T Price. He literally got exonerated from it. The woman had more DNA. She had the whole UN DNA in her panties. And they still talked about that after the man was exonerated. But they ain't got nothing to say about this. Nothing.
Yeah, well, yo, I can tell you
she had Sudanese, Japanese, Chinese, everybody's DNA in her. She had a petri dish in her panties.
Yeah, I can tell you what, little giddy got a little stuff. I mean, in a Pampers.
What you call him, Little Diddy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Surfer Boy, Josh Giddy? Yeah.
I mean,
Fast times
little-
at Ridgemont
little-
High.
yeah. He get little tugging boy.
Yeah. Look like he probably he on the beach right now. Hey, dude. Yeah. Running around here with little kids and stuff.
Yeah, he at Disneyland now.
Yeah.
Before I love you, MOUAC.
Mickey Mouse.
SSE.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's
What he say? A.T. Price, he go over there and say, hey, won't you do me a favor and put on them Mickey
Say I
Mouse
love
ears.
you.
Put the Mickey. I like when you put on them Mickey Mouse ears. What's
Yeah.
wrong with this dude?
No,
Like
he
to
like
say
old man
goodbye
Herbert.
to my home.
He
Yeah.
He like old man Herbert.
I thought Chester the molester ass dude.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah. He got the keys to Disneyland. You know that, right?
get your ass over here, Chris. You one of them, come on.
Yeah. He out here, man. He look like he.
I'm
Hey,
telling you,
kid.
he's small enough to get on these kitty. Like, they make a lot. He's small enough to get on these kitty rides.
Now y'all got to figure. You got to figure his teammates looking at him with the rock eyebrow like this dude. We
No,
get
they
in
can't
trouble.
even look at him. Cause they look at him a certain way, they probably get suspended. Listen, man, we gotta play.
Yeah,
We gotta play. We said we gotta play with a little drum boy.
Yeah. It ain't like, man, we out here smashing bad chicks and we getting thrown under the bus. This dude got a little girl.
Man,
I'm like, man,
he said, man, we mess with a little girl like little Barbie dolls, like little Barbie cars.
that's sad, man. I know I'd be mad as hell.
Yo.
I'd be mad as hell if I'm on the team and
Giddy
they
like Barbie,
scrutinizing
giddy
me.
like Bob. Yo, giddy like
They-
Barbie,
they
giddy
scoop-
like Barbie, girls.
They scrutinizing me for banging Meg the Stallion, and this dude sitting over here with a little kid, and we can't say nothing.
He's not. I mean, she's a
I
minor.
don't even want that name to even be mentioned, man, because I hear too many stories about that Megan Thee Stallion. Stories that come quickly with me is when he saw what he saw. It was a whole different story.
Oh, different
Oh
story.
yeah,
right.
she lied. She lied on that. But you know why they went after Tory Lanez, and I ain't a big hip hop or new hip hop man. I got to go back to my old.
You
school
know
stuff.
who's harder. You know who's harder than little Giddy? Wonder Woman. Wonder
Hopefully he
Woman
don't.
harder than him. Wonder
I
Woman
don't
look at us
get
and
it.
man, get
I
out of
don't
here, you
get
little boy.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. I can't. Like I said, the hypocrisy is off the charts with this. I looked at New York Times. I looked at the New York Post. I looked at the LA Times. I'm like, is somebody gonna say something about this?
They not. I'm telling you, they not. They protecting their brand. And we gotta understand their brand is still the same.
Yeah, it's still trash. Still
So
trash.
of course they're gonna protect the little taffy yellow boy. I mean white boy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well,
Because he the one bringing the checks in.
who, him?
Yeah, Living, he bringing the checks in. Yes, he is.
He's a European player.
There you
Oh,
go.
yeah, Australian.
There you
Yeah.
go. Thank you. Internationally. I'm talking about internationally now.
Boy, he's from Australia.
Australia is getting paid off. Now the USA getting paid. It's an international thing. So they say you cannot say nothing because you die.
Hell yeah. I guess they putting another shrimp on the Barbie down there for that, because I'm like, damn, he getting away with this? That's
Little
crazy.
little sweet, little nasty peanut boy.
Yeah, that's bad. And hey, so y'all, let me ask you this: on an international level, do you think that put a stain on the NBA, or do you think that's gonna rise?
And I mean, if you, I know you're a morally person. Yes, it's a stain in the NBA, but NBA is about money,
I
so
get
they
that.
don't care because they feel it's going to pass. This is what I'm saying. It's going to pass. But I'm saying if you look at the owners of the NBA, look at the ones who control the NBA. I'm talking about the decision makers. I'm not talking about the ones that looks like us that's holding a jock. I'm not talking about them. Look at the ones who control the NBA, and it don't look like us. It's white men, white women, and other races do not look like us. Period. European, Japanese, wherever it is.
You can look at what sport, every sport, shoot.
Every sport, right?
Yeah, it's biased as hell. We got to figure something out because this right here should be the pot liquor cooler.
But why we got to figure it out? It's already there.
Right.
Well,
why we got?
why we got
to figure it out?
We can't keep letting this go on, man. Come on now.
I mean, people, we talking about, we putting it out, but I'm saying we got to know who control the money. The ones who control the money, those are the ones who control the narrative. The ones who control the narrative, they control the image. And when I'm talking about negative image, and this is what you get.
Yeah. Yep. Well, like I said, my question is, what's the next move? Do you boycott them? Do you force them to do something? What do you do?
They gotta do it.
Yeah, they got.
Well, we holding the card. I mean,
they got to
understand.
Right, we understand that. Right, I'm talking. When I'm saying like they the one got the money. These are the one be in these boardrooms that pushing legislation. I'm talking about a sport. I'm talking about sports, y'all. Legislation, what's going on? So the 32 owners got to throw them out.
Yeah, I agree. But what you gonna do to make them?
You can't make them because they want to go on. Yeah, but I understand, Miss. We start looking at the game. You right about that, but it's got to be up them owners. Yo, it wasn't hard to tell they throw out Donald Sterling.
But he got a lot of.
Yeah, but Donald Sterling. But Donald Sterling was saying certain things about the NBA, about the NBA, and then he got around talking about other black players and stuff. So it was out there. So the owners had to say something because close to 75% of us played this game.
With that in mind, that goes back to what I asked y'all. What do we do to put the same pressure they put on Donald Sterling to get out of there?
We ain't had to do nothing.
Well, that's because it was so far out in the open.
But they already know about Donald Sterling for a long time, and they still kept him. What happened was it was leaked out, and then it was derogatory. Talk about derogatory players, and like I said, almost 75% of us play in the NBA. So Alan Silver had to do something because it was hurting the other brand. It was hurting other teams in the NBA.
Got it. So what you saying is until it, and I agree with this. I totally, I get where you're going. So it's gonna have to hurt their bottom line with this dude running around out there, still playing the game.
He ain't running around. He really playing with toys.
I'm talking about running around on the court.
Well, I'm just saying. Yeah, I understand, but I already explained it.
So it's gonna have to something gonna have to give because they can't keep doing that. That ain't gonna look well at all.
Yeah, all right, you right. I understand me, right, boy. But this is what I'm saying. Like Brother T. Price was saying, until these other companies, other companies and other organizations will come out of what he named, ain't shit gonna happen.
Right. I say the advertisement's gonna have to jump in. It's gonna have to be a lot to happen.
And it cannot be no token May either. It's gotta hit hard. Because they ain't had no problem with got Donald Sterling out years ago. Wasn't no problem. They got him out.
Yeah, they got him out. I can
Adam
see this
Silver
with the
went to he said, did this thing leaked out? He talking about black players and stuff. So we got to get him out. And that's why Al Silver was talking about the black players that helped start the NBA. It's a disrespect for them. He would name each and every one of them.
Well, we gonna see how it goes.
What I'm saying, if that could happen to him, what about this little sweet boy, right? I mean, I can call him sweet. The little devil white predator.
I figure like this. It's just a matter of time because they can't sweep this under the rug.
Okay.
They can't sweep that.
Okay.
They can't.
Look. In the 1950s, they were saying about Jerry Lee Lewis, rock and roll. Oh, we don't like that, and he still got married to a minor.
Elvis Presley.
I said Elvis Presley in the chat,
and that's back in the 50s.
Yeah,
that back in the 1950s.
I'm gonna do you one better.
Too many examples. Hugh Hefner too. You can't tell
Hugh Hefner. That's right. We had hold down with the Playboy Mansion for years, for decades.
Oh yeah, of course. There's plenty of them out there. A lot of people don't talk about.
Don't forget about Epstein before you know what happened to him.
Don't forget about Kirk Douglas. Kirk Douglas. Michael Douglas's father and Emilio Estevez. He did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that just came out here lately.
Well, Emilio Estevez, you know.
No, I said his father. Kirk Douglas. Kirk Douglas did the same shit.
But he was the thing. But he was still making money.
Yeah, that's what they do. Right. That's what they do. It's a whole different script for them.
Exactly.
All I'm just saying like this though, they hold the script and we don't.
Mm-hmm.
And we better understand that. And then there are some people say, what do you mean? I said, they hold the script. They could do whatever they want. And it's inhuman. I'm talking about, it's bad. It's devil. But we, the ones that is willing to do the right thing, stand up against this evilness and stuff. You see what happened to us. But this the sad thing about it. We got people who stand up for us who really lost his life. I give you a good name. Remember this name, yo. He the one create. Man, what's that? Curt Flood. Remember that name, Curt Flood? St. Louis Cardinals. He left of the highest career. That's when the St. Louis Cardinals back in the late 60s was a dynasty. Free agency. That the man and women can go wherever team they want. He went to Supreme Court back in 1970. Turned him down. And along the years, I'm talking about the real ones like us. We pay respect with him. But the media didn't want to pay no respect to him. And he died before he was 60. Broke. But he the one spearhead the free agents. And Holly, nobody want to pay homage the late great Curt Flood. But he told him, "White, I don't have to go to that team. Fuck that. You cannot tell me where to go." he was a not bad player either. He had a few Golden Gloves. They get hit about 260, 265. But he was a pretty good player. He helped St. Louis Cardinals win titles.
Now I don't know much about Kirk Flood.
Look him up.
But my father told me about him.
Kirk Flood.
Yeah.
Black man.
Yeah. He told me about, him trying to make the change. And I ain't gonna lie, I hated baseball growing up. I hated it. But I remember my father loved it, and he would always talk about it. I heard that name before.
Yeah, but see what he had done, it translated to all sports.
Right. I wouldn't, I had to take your word on it because I'm definitely gonna look that up. I always looking up pioneers.
Right, they talk about his family, they talking about him and all that. But now, look what happened. Go back to this little sunflower playing with Bobby Doll, boy.
You don't like him too much, do you?
He's a predator.
I understand. Boy, all roads lead back to Josh Giddey. We gotta get him up out the paint, huh? We gotta get him up. And I agree.
He don't even need to play basketball anymore. He should not be around people. I'm not gonna say he should not be around little kids at all.
Well, I agree, man. I can't argue that.
Will you trust him around your sons and daughters, your niece and nephews?
Hell no.
I'm not asking you. I'm talking about the ones outside. Well, y'all, I wouldn't.
Well, I know T. Price was like, I didn't know this was gonna go this far. Hey,
what it is.
I woke up this morning like, okay, this is a new cycle.
You gotta pay attention to this, man. This not
yeah.
I in your face every day.
Every day, and it ain't getting no better. Now they getting bold with it. Now they getting bold with it.
All right, so go ahead.
No, I'm disagreeing.
They getting bold with it, like we're gonna ram it down your throat like Barkley.
So now we got right, and now we get little. Now we got little water boy here. If he could do it, I could do it too.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. That is some crazy stuff right there. I ain't never. Okay. I did see something that made me stop and think, and it was a Caucasian dude that said it in the comment section on another dude's channel. He's like, well, Karl Malone did it too. I said, what?
Yeah.
But Karl Malone got reprimanded.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
That's what I'm saying. I was like,
that's
what?
Wrong. We could say that's what, but he got reprimanded.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't in the NBA, he was in college.
But he still got reprimanded.
Yeah, that was my argument to him. This dude is in the NBA.
He was paying for it throughout his NBA career. I'm not a Karl Malone fan, but he got paid for it throughout the years.
That was my argument to him. I'm like, them two different. That's comparing apples and
with you. Yeah.
That's comparing apples and oranges. This dude is an active NBA player.
But you know that white guy you was talking about. He know what's wrong, but they gotta protect. Yeah. That's how they protect themselves. Oh, look at the Karl Malone and stuff. Look at this with the so that means you're a predator too.
Hell yeah, I want to say that, but I ain't want to get no argument with him.
I would have said it. So I said, you know what I said? So I would have told him this. So you like to go to Disneyland and be with the Barbie little girls, right? I would have said I would give. Y'all all the same. If you think that way, you're all the same. Only different area code.
Yeah, ain't no way, shape or form. That's cool. That's cool.
And let me right.
I got a
Yeah.
problem. I got a problem with a dude. Not to this extent. I got a problem with a dude that says, "Well, I didn't know she was underage." No, if you got any game and got any sense as a man, you know that's a little girl. You know that's not that woman of age. You should know that. I don't really take that as an excuse.
And
Because you
I
should
don't
know
want
better.
right. And I don't want to hear, "Yo, that's my sister. That's just my friend." Now we ain't hearing that either.
Nah, I ain't never had no underage girls as my friend, including my daughter. I tell her get the hell on. So that no, you know what I mean. You be like, "Hey, no, I'm daddy. We don't do, I don't be
They
friend
gonna be
little
one of the
girls."
kind of fantasies, like you know how these girls is now, man. They want to be your fans. Want to, this world is crazy, man. Like,
People crazy, yeah.
I mean, that's where your adulthood as a man come in. Like, no, I'm not your friend. I can be your mentor, but I can't be your friend. Them two different things. Two totally different things. But you got some people out here, man, that don't have no morals, no scruples. They don't care.
Yeah, but
Only time
when
they care when they get caught.
Yeah,
This dude acting like he don't even care about it. He like bump what
he
y'all
he
say.
don't act like he don't.
Yeah, bump what y'all talking about. I like, hey. That's crazy. Then they had the audacity to block her face out, which they should. But
that picture should not surface at all.
yeah.
That go back to what I was saying. I don't think they really wanted to put that out there, but you had too many independent content creators
Look,
that put that out there.
Yo, them type of people, man, whatever they want to do, they gonna do it. They got some they got people surrounded by them that's not gonna happen. They want that picture out there. Wherever it is, they want that picture out there because in their mind we gonna get rid. We this gonna pass anyway. It doesn't make a difference.
You know what? To stand on your shoulders with that one. Look what they doing with the rainbow community and going and doing story time with kids and getting mad if you say something about it. Same thing. Same thing.
You better be careful now because they come to you and say, "Look, you have no right to talk about it and everything." Because we have the right to do that and everything. Them little kids should have a choice.
Well, look,
And this is
kids
what I'm
have a
saying.
choice in anything. That's another thing. It's like we already know what it is. They trying to do this and thinking in the lines of, well, they're just expressing themselves.
Nah, but
Look.
see, you got some saying, right? Understand what I'm saying? You got some people be saying, I'm talking about our people. Some people say it's wrong, but long as it doesn't happen to my family, I don't care. Long as they ain't harm nobody. Okay.
Yeah,
Ain't
well,
gonna
that's
hurt
what.
nobody.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Been around here. Better part of 500 years and don't understand shit rolls downhill. Them the kind of people you talking about, like, it's eventually gonna catch up with your ass. It's eventually going, and they're like, "Hey, I'll teach my kid that." Okay, and let them keep watching Nickelodeon now, where they got a little slick stuff that they put on there saying it's okay. You don't have to be classified as a boy or a girl. What?
Oh, I got into it with this one person at my job, and it was like, when I first started about 3 years ago. I'm a lady. I was like, okay, sir, and just kept it on moving. I was like, you can't just talk to me like that. I said, have a nice day, sir. Just kept it moving.
Right, exactly.
Wait, I ain't gonna argue with you.
Yeah, because you right for the right. I understand. Right, same
even on the
right for
ID
the
now, ID you can put non. But I know IDs. I seen it on the ID out here. I was like, nah.
Yeah, I had to renew my passport, and I was looking at that in the license bureau. I was like, the hell? Hey, just a few weeks ago. I don't know if y'all didn't notice this. I try to keep up on current policies. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those people. I'll sit down and investigate something. In Detroit, in Michigan, they're trying to pass a law where binary people, I guess that's the best way to put it, binary people, if they approach you and make advances towards you and you have any kind of violence toward them, you're going to be charged. I said, well, wait a minute. You can't defend your sexuality, your sexual preference when this person is making advances towards you. See, if you can't tell them, that's you really putting the hands behind the back of somebody that, hey, you can do what you want to do over there, but when you bring it to my door, you're going to get checked. You can't even do that no more. That's crazy. So that they are really trying to pass this law. Go and check it out.
Oh yeah, they're trying to make this. They're trying to make this around the country, bro. You can go to certain restaurants. They could do something to you, get in your face and everything, and you know, oh, that's the law. You know what they say? That's the law. I can do whatever I want. Because I never. Like I said, I never say. I'm gonna say this. Sexual anybody that I never, like I said, never seen. In 2012, sexuality become a choice. I thought it's a choice, but it became legislation. I understand what's something wrong with that. So now we got legislation in the books. It's nothing but choices. But does that make sense to y'all? That's sad, bro. And anybody said that is wrong, that is sad. So legislation is what they do or whatever it is, a choice.
Yeah. And then they're not even allowing, you're exactly right. Then they're not even allowing that person to mature long enough to make that their life choice. They pushing it on them. They're pushing it on them. Like kid can have attention deficit disorder. Well, you might be alphabet community. He just don't listen. He's got another problem. That doesn't mean he's an alphabet community. That's a slippery slope, y'all.
Look, man,
that's a slippery slope.
Yeah. You got corporations and others pushing this. Do you know how scary that is? You got organizations and companies and corporations pushing this. It.
You can't even
grown up.
You know what? If you can start a small business right now, and if you're looking for grants as far as whether you be a minority or anything like that, you being able to get funding and certain things that you could do as far as a minority, you got to have a certain percentage of your staff that identifies as that. I looked into that. I'm like, yo, what?
Yeah,
I don't care if I hired them or not. I'm not gonna sit there and ask them.
But they would not have you if you straight.
Oh no. Or you black? They'll be like, yo, no, you black and you straight. Nope, we can't have you. Let me check that off. We got a quota of a bunch of you ninjas running around here. So we need to have somebody else. Namely, Brakisha over here with the boat on wig. We cool with her. Nah, man. He's like, what?
I was watching on YouTube like a while back, and it was this lady. She talked on YouTube. She had her own corporation. And she was saying how hard to get good people in because Now they want her to hire who she. They say yes, you should hire us. But what she was saying, why I'm gonna hire them? That I always have to look over my back. They always gonna feel jealous. They always gonna feel that they privileged, that everything's supposed to come to them. But the ones that I can hire that is straight man or
Trustworthy.
woman,
Trustworthy. Yeah.
I don't have nothing to worry about it because they're gonna work hard. Then she gonna complain to them, and I can say, "No, you gotta work hard." They gonna go run to them and say, "I'm being discriminated because of my sexuality,
exactly.
or I don't like them." So she said, "I had to deal with that." But she took a stand though. But she said, "This what it comes down to." And she said, "This happening a whole lot in this country that a lot of people that they don't even want to talk about it because they don't want a lawsuit." I'm just telling you what it is because I don't care. But it does happen.
Man, T. Price, what he's saying.
That's a white
T. Price, what he's saying is, man, this is real as the nose on your face. Is it? You think we got it bad when we got to deal with them folks as far as getting our stuff? Now we got another one standing on our shoulders.
It's not going to just get worse. Even people pushing it, but they've been showing their hand since the beginning of time. That's why I tell people this all the time. Like, I'm not arguing with anybody. You want to say who's the GOAT and everything like that, that's fine. But you want to tell me, even what they tell me it is, you can't even tell the truth from my own people.
No, they don't want that now. They don't want you to do that now. You know what I'm saying? If you say something against their agenda, it's considered hate speech. I'm like, if I say, you know what, I like a nice slim chick, this, that, and that's hate speech. Why are you? Look, man, I'm a heterosexual man. What do you think I want? Now you can do what you want to do. That's your business. But you can't tell me what my speech, my preference, or who I decide to date or interact with. You don't have any justice. That's hypocritical. Saying, well, I should have a chance. Chance for what? Shoot. You was born a certain way. If you want to live that way, that's your business. But I'm going to have that same right. And it seems like they trying to take that away from us. You don't have that choice no more.
Another thing, too, let me just iterate on this, too. It's like nowadays look, women has more say-so than a man. Looking at these commercials, they just make it seem like men are so dumb. And men be dressing feminine. And women are dominant. They've been pushing that and they're all in their faces, like, and it's this world is sickening, bro.
Yeah, you got so many masculine women out here now. It's like, my thing is, you say, we equal as man and woman. Soon as the war start up, all of a sudden, we women. Like, nah, man, you go grab that M16 and boots just like I got to. We don't. No, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. And I have nothing against women being in the workforce or working along, because I work along some nice, some solid women. But at the same time, you are a certain kind of way, and a man is a certain kind of way. That's not by choice. That's by genetics. That's by science. That's the way it is. If we did, we would all have the same damn chromosome, but we don't. So I mean, that's just science. And I don't have a problem with a woman that has strong virtues. I'm pretty sure all of us on here was raised by a woman that had those kind of standards. That takes nothing away from them, but they still your mom and your dad was your dad, right?
Right.
Right? I don't understand why you can mesh. I don't see how you can mesh those two things together and say they're the same. No, they're not. And you can't force that on anybody either. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, T Price. I wanted to come up and talk about the Malika Andrews. I didn't know we was gonna go into this. But
Hey man, it's what it is, man. Anything goes around here.
so just checking in, man. That was the first time I can catch.
I ain't waiting on the games to come on and stuff like waiting on college. I'm more about talking about college than the soap opera NBA, man. I'm just gonna keep it real, man.
But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I like hearing about it because I do see some. I want to say good, not storylines, but I've seen, as far as the NBA, it's a lot of young, talented dudes out there, bruh. And then I gotta get back into college basketball because I'm like you. I'd rather sit there and look at the game and all the semantics and all that kind of stuff and the drama and all that. I just want to see a good team play a good team and follow that team, get ready for March Madness. So, I've been looking at it.
It's still early in the season and everything like that. I like it. The girls getting down. Yeah, I just like college for the simple fact you can actually see players. You actually can see, honestly, you see a better development in college players than you do in the NBA. To me,
yeah, I love that. Now I gotta admit this. I'm a diehard Maryland Terrapins fan, so I ain't been had nothing to cheer about since the early 2000s. To tell you the truth, other than around about 2014, we did okay. But yeah, I'm with you on that. Just to see the developmental part of it. You know what I mean? That's fundamental basketball.
You
That's hard
got
for
old coaches in the you still got old coaches in college too, still coaching. You know what I mean? You got Rick Barnes, you got Rick Pitino who's back at St. John's.
Yeah.
Still got that's why I like and Bill Self been in the game for a while. Yeah, you still and Izzo still coaching. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm playing Streets of Rage, man. I've been playing Streets of Rage since I've been on here, man. I'm off today, man.
Yeah, I got off early. Streets of Rage. Now, is that on that that's on the Sega collection? The Sega
I got 4 for free. I got Streets of Rage 4 for free on yeah. It's all I do all day now. I play this more than I play 2K, man.
I heard that's Streets of Rage, and then that one I want to say I can't get into the newer versions of the Double Dragon, but them old ones back in the day, I used to love that too.
Yeah, the old ones. Always
Yep.
play.
No, I can get into those.
I wish they'd come back out with Kung Fu.
Now that's a game people forgot about. Long time ago, man. Shoot, I spent a many quarters in the arcade on that. For real.
I had it on the Nintendo.
And a lot of them games you wish you could go back and get. And shoot, it's hard to find unless you get them in those. You get the volumes, the collectors. The old school volumes there. What was that other one I used to love? Trying to think of the name of it there. It was actually on the PlayStation, and it was a throwback version of that. And I cannot remember the name of that game, but shoot, man, me and my brother we'd be in there all night playing that stuff. So you said you're on the PS5, right?
No, I got the 4 Pro. I don't have
Oh,
a 5.
okay. Okay.
I don't like how they did it on the 5. Like you only could get certain games on the 5. I know they was in competition with Xbox. You know what I'm saying? You know, when Xbox come out with something, then they came out with something, but I don't know. I just like the 4, man. Only thing I have all the Mortal Kombat except the new one. If I get the new one, I have to get the 5, and then they don't have like certain games on the 4 can't play on the 5 kind of thing going on. You know what I'm saying? So then I ain't paying all that money for that one too. I could still get one that's lower now, but because I stay right by a place that sells all the game systems, little game store, and I stay by GameStop too. Actually, that place stays a whole lot more closer to me. They cheaper than GameStop. I know the person that owns the store.
That well.
I got a GameCube too.
Man, I know I gave my son, I gave him a Dreamcast, a Super Nintendo, a GameCube, the original Xbox, and a PlayStation 2, man. He don't know where that stuff. I was like, man, really? Really, all that stuff. All that stuff. Only thing I took with me when I left was a 360. And I was like, man, and I got one of the black ones that in storage at home that I'm keeping just to get NFL 2K5 for. You know, that's the only reason I'm keeping it. But man, that it is a game on there. If you ever go to the PlayStation store, check out Assault Squad Door Kickers. I think you like that one. If you like you talking about right now,
Streets of Rage.
Yeah, but it's a cop breach game that's set up like that. It's fun as hell, man. And you can play online.
Yeah, I can play this one online too. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing in college basketball right now, man. I'm liking.
Yeah, I've been just sitting there, what they say, cloud watching, because I'd had to get back on the treadmill as far as knowing like I knew like about 7-8 years ago, because you know, kind of got into doing other things, like looking at other things as far as politics and stuff like that. So I had to get back in it. I stopped watching pro football, stopped all that stuff. Only thing I'll watch NBA basketball because I love it so much. I love the game. But yeah.
And even in college basketball, you got South Carolina #1. You got this is week 4. UCLA is 6-0. Stanford is 7-0. Iowa is 7-1. They number 4. NC State is 7-0. They 5. USC is 5-0. LSU is 7-1. They 7. They actually tied with Colorado, which is 6-1. Virginia Tech is 5-1. And Texas, they're 7-0. So in the top 10, you got UCLA, Stanford, that's 2. You got USC, that's 3. Colorado's 4. They got 4 teams in the Pac-12 in the top 10. Then you got UConn at number 10. Utah is 11. Baylor 13. K-State 14. They just lost to Caitlin Clark last night. There's Florida State is 15, Ohio State 16, Indiana 16, Notre Dame is 18, Ole Miss is 19, Tennessee is 20, Mississippi State is 21. They're 8-0. Louisville's 22, Marquette is 23, North Carolina ladies, they lost at the buzzer last night. I watched that game on the ACC network. Princeton is the last ranked team in college basketball on the female side. Now we're gonna go to the men. It's hard for me to assess, but I do like how certain teams are playing right now. I like how UConn is playing. UConn is playing like a defending champion. They're reloaded. They're totally different. But it's going to be interesting in the Big East because the Big East is like the Big 12. It's going to basically all the conferences, all the Power 5 conferences. To me, it's going to be a gauntlet. The SEC is going to be a gauntlet. The Big 12 is going to be a gauntlet. The Big 10 always is, and then you got the Big East.
You know, that's surprising. I ain't mean to cut you off. My fault.
Go ahead.
I was going to say it's surprising. The SEC, I never looked at them like I looked at the Big 10, Big 12. They just, I mean, they had good teams, but they didn't have the powerhouses like that. That's surprising. That's really surprising to me. That's just me as far as my looking at it. I never looked at them as being no.
You talking about in basketball on the men's side?
Yeah, they didn't. I mean, not saying they wasn't
a lot better. The men's
I'm
side
not saying they weren't as relevant as the Big Ten. Yeah,
when they had Patino,
right?
Yeah, and they had and Denny Crum. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The ACC is going to be interesting too because you got the men's side. You got Purdue is number 1 now. Arizona's number 2. Marquette, who beat Kansas in that tournament in the Maui. UConn is number 4. Kansas is 5. Houston is number 6. They 7-0. Duke is 5-1. Okay, Purdue is 6-0. Arizona 6-0. Marquette's 5-1. UConn 6-0. Kansas 5-1. Houston is 7-0. That's 2 Big 12 teams. Baylor's in there as well, so that's 3. So they got 3 teams in the Big 12 in the top 10. Then you got Houston. You got Duke is 5-1. That's ACC. Miami, they in the ACC. That's 2. Baylor, I already counted them. Tennessee, that's in the SEC. And then they number 10. Gonzaga, Tennessee is 4-2. Baylor 6-0. Gonzaga is 4-1. Kentucky is number 12. They 5-1. Florida Atlantic, they're 5-1. They had a good win against Texas A&M. I watched that game. Texas is 5-1. They're number 16. North Carolina is 17. They 5-1. Villanova is 6-1. BYU is 6-0. They 19. 20 is Colorado State. They 6-0. Mississippi State is 6-0. They're 21. 22 is James Madison. In football and basketball, college football, they good.
Yeah.
They 6-0. Alabama is 23. Illinois is 24. And Oklahoma is who had a great weekend in a tournament. Matter of fact, they play USC. They play USC. They in that little tournament that they had, and they beat USC. And because I was watching them, I was surprised they wasn't ranked either. But but the Big 12 is gonna be interesting, man. The Big 12, all these conferences gonna be very interesting as the weeks goes on. Let me see who played today. I don't think nobody good, but I like to do good games. I know this week is going to be the ACC versus the Big 10 challenge, I think.
I know they got a lot of different tournaments going on right now.
Yeah, because the holidays, they always show during the holidays. That's why they call it Feast Week, even during all the way to Christmas. Even to the New Year's. And then New Year's, you got to get ready for college football national championship game. I liked the games from this weekend, man, for rivalry weekend.
Yeah, I think I got a chance. And I'm from Ohio, Ohio State game. I got a chance to check that one out. I didn't want to, but hell, everybody was calling from up there like, "Why you ain't watching the game?" I was like, "All right, man, go ahead and check this out." I it's I'm just hey, I guess Ohio State football always gonna be Ohio State football. After growing up there, it's just a mentality, man. That's like it's like going to Oklahoma or somewhere. It's always gonna be Oklahoma football. You know what I mean? It's where it is.
Surprised me this year how good Kansas has been in college. I never rooted for them in college football because in Kansas you live there. Jayhawks don't have an NBA team. There's one is Denver Nuggets. God dang it.
Well, yeah. So you playing Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage, man. That's like what was the other one? Was it the one dude with the axe? Man, I forgot all them games, man. That's so damn long ago.
Come about
Warhammer, was it not Warhammer?
Is it a fighting game?
Yeah, the same thing. Doing that the scroll and battle. Yeah, it was I done forgot the name of it, man. I ain't even gonna try to stress my brain cells. I can't remember the name of it. If I see the screenshot of it. But I was into them I spent a lot of time on the old school WrestleMania, WrestleFest, not WrestleMania, WrestleFest. Spent a lot of time on that.
That's why I like Streets of Rage. You had two players, you know what I'm saying? All the homies that, who I be gaming with, they the one that told me about it, man. That's all we do. We're gonna finish our little 2K league, but we be on this more than anything else.
Yeah, Streets of Rage. Then the older Double Dragons before they started adding stuff all into it.
Right.
That was fun. Closest thing I thought, in the new genre. I don't know if you ever heard of Army of Two. Army of Two was like that. It was tight. Me and my brother used to love that game.
Man, they got so many of them that it's just hard to keep up with. I stick to stuff that I know about, especially some classic Streets of Rage. I heard about Streets of Rage. Yeah, I played every single one of them except the one that I got now.
See, that's one of them games, man. You just put in, and now hey, it's cool. You can do it online now. I one of them games you put in, man. If you hook up with a homie. You got time. You're like, shoot, man. Get over there and kick it.
Everybody mad at me because when I do be on here, man, I tell them my schedule's different, and I'm out in the West Coast. Everybody else is in the is East Coast. It's East Coast or in the Midwest.
Yeah, I'm trying to find somebody to play door kickers with me, or they call it Assault Squad. Door kickers. That one there, I like that. And it's a relatively new game, but it's set up with that same kind of 16-bit. You know what I'm saying? Graphics and stuff. It's this new age, man. Shoot, I told you about Legend Bowl, I think. Legend Bowl is that stuff, man. That's old school Madden, the old school 93, 94 looking football game with all the features of the new school games. You know what I mean? Same gameplay, drafts, the whole enchilada. It just looked different. I guess that's why it ain't selling. But For a dude that played, been back there since the first Madden, I was like, this look kind of cool. You know what I mean? It look retro. Then I played it, and I'm like, shit. I played that before I played Madden. Yep. Well,
and then one thing I like about Streets of Rage too, this is like there's no block button. You know what I'm saying?
right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know how to dodge and all that shit. For blocking even came as an option in the video game.
Yeah.
It really teach you how to it really stretch your brain out and strategy. I cannot stand this dude. This dude be cheating, man. I be uppercutting. He always get a couple good looks on his behind. Then you got to fight a whole bunch of mugs on this one.
There's another game this dude made about a year ago. It's set up the same kind of fighting way, but it's new age, retro, I guess you want to call it, throwback. Mm-hmm. And it was pretty good, man. Hell, I got that game for like $3, man. $3. I got all the way through it. I was like, this wasn't that bad.
Who's your favorite NBA team is? I only like to talk about my team, man. But anyway.
As far as you talk about recent, I guess the best way I could say I don't really have an NBA team. You want to ask me who my favorite player was, I can give you that. Well, you talk about if I played somebody like in 2K and we were going through the classic team, I would play the 94 Rockets with a King. Yep. That's my team right there. If I had a favorite team to play with on 2K, the Hakeem Olajuwon, I'm not saying he was the best center of all time, but I'm saying that's my favorite player. We can debate whether who was better, but a lot of people can't do that nowadays when they talk about their favorite player. He's
personal. And then they always want to compare it to today's era. It's totally different. I'm not giving you. I'm like, basketball has become a very soft. So it's like the women told me when I was younger. You better enjoy it while you can now. And that it's about to be a soap opera by the time you get old. I'm like, what you mean by that? And now I understand what they be saying.
Yeah,
but it is just soap opera. It ain't about basketball no more. It is basketball, and then you got people that's in position there for a reason to just BS y'all, everybody. That's why I like college basketball, because you know what you hear. One thing I respect about college basketball, even college football, the commentators, they got people on there really teach you how the game is played at that level.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I love about that. When it came to college, especially the old school college basketball games, I used to like building a franchise up. You know what I'm saying? Building not a franchise, but a school up through recruiting and all that. Like a lot of them did it good in the mid 2000s. I think about 2K had a good one back there. The last one they made was good, where you go up the ranks. And it was all about drafting and fundamentals, seeing the guys progress. Mm-hmm. I like, as far as the sports game, but when you talking about basketball now, especially when the NBA, you got people that really, how I want to put this, you can't speak about something you never done, right? A commentator does that, right? They can assume, they can critique you, but you never, if you don't have the experience of doing it, whether you was good or bad at it or not, there are certain caveats that that they don't know. because them dudes couldn't dribble. They couldn't do a dribble drill, which couldn't tell you where your hot spots at or nothing like that. Now we got a group of people that when they talk about the sports, they behind the keyboard and some hot pockets and king dongs and stuff. I'm gonna tell you how about somebody you actually saw play in real life, real time, through 40 years of looking at it, and they gonna tell you somebody that they seen for the last 5 years is better than you saw somebody 35 years ago. And you saying no, that's not true. That's not that y'all missing the whole aspect of the game. Well, look at his percentage points, or he played against a bunch of other people that was plumbers and this. Listen, that was the era he played in. This is the era that your person is playing in, and it's not of that caliber. None of those players, they may be athletic, but as far as the aspect of the game and the nuances, no. They don't have that same kind of cachet. You see what I'm saying? They like, well, he would have scored 50 back then. No, he wouldn't have, because he'd been knocked on his ass and been in. He'd have been on the injured reserve list 5 out of the 10 games he was playing. No, that wouldn't have happened like that. Hand checking was a different thing.
You hear the European players, they what they say, it's so easy to score in the NBA. And like you want to take, and I mean, like I said, they changed so much of the game. And not only that, they brand is so watered down. They coming up with all these ways, and people thinking it's okay. It is what it is, man. You love it, I like it, kind of thing. But you getting a raw deal in basketball now. Basketball has totally changed. The competition, want to beat you kind of thing. The competitive the fire, and all that. No, it just really went. It really went to It's gone.
You know what it is? It's more pageantry than it is substance. That's what I want to say. It's more flamboyance than it is getting it out the mud. That's what it is. It is. I used to enjoy those 97 101 games with dudes battling it out, and every possession counted, and you was looking for that dude to take it over the top, or put the team on his back. It's run and gun. They didn't even took the mystique of the dunk out of the game now. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just a dry run. I know you remember sitting waiting for the dunk contest to come off to see what was gonna happen. No, I don't even watch it.
I don't even watch it either, and I ain't even quick to turn it on the NBA game for college game on. And if it's a team that I'm watching, I got about 5 teams I'm watching. I just watch it later, man. I'd rather see what's going on in college than anything else. That's just me. You can't force nothing on me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because what you're looking at, you got a whole different perspective on the game from a fundamental style of watching it and critiquing it. They playing checkers while you sitting there expecting somebody to play chess. You see what I'm saying? You sitting there like watching somebody play Connect 4. You like, what is that? All they gonna do is he's not gonna be able to bounce off that. He gonna shoot a 3. He gonna jack up. You gonna get a janky foul, and he gonna miss the free throw. That's it. Now it'll come down and nobody playing D, and somebody drop a 50 ball on somebody, and that's supposed to count. Oh man, them dudes earned that back there. They earned that. It was more excitement watching those games because you didn't know what you was gonna get. Everybody came at it. Everybody stuck with their guns and what they was doing with the team they had. and they mix and match to try to get a good team together. Now you got people out here that's a quote unquote elite calling each other in the off season to join up to get
And the media telling these players what to go. That's just like it just get back to what I was saying earlier. Look what they're doing to Russell Westbrook right now. They, now that this man has done everything. They say he's a selfish player and all this. I'm just using this for an example. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And look what they're doing. I never seen the media have so much say so and ruining players' careers than I ever seen. Back in the day, the media back then, they didn't do that. They did not do that. Like now, it's a dirty game. That's why I don't trust these people on ESPN, Fox Sports. I don't care who they is, because they all selling their soul for something. That's why
They're trying to become bigger stars than the players are. That's what it is. Like, I mean, you go all the way back to the Mike Fratello's, back when all them guys.
Doobie Brown.
Yeah.
Tommy
Heisen. Even when Bill Russell was commentating. Remember that? Yeah. We forget. It used to be like, hey, man, somebody in his family needs to comb his hair. But anyway, like put some blue Posner grease on that and call it a day, man. We got to get Pops right. Can't have him on there. But they talked about the game. They talked about the aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm.
These guys now, it's more of a clown show than it is.
Yeah, and the media has a lot of blame too of especially sports media. They got a lot to blame because they got a whole hand in it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you watch my back, I watch your back kind of thing. You're supposed to, I tell you, you're supposed. That's why we was talking about that Josh Giddey situation. How it ain't just him. He just got. It ain't just because he got the color. It is because of who he is, the color of his complexion and all that. Compared to if it was a black person, no matter what, be music or anything like that, sports or whatever, TV related or anything like get a crime, anything. They always labeling black folks, male or mostly black men. Nowadays, black men. You know what I'm saying? They don't. Now black women are protected because this a big word is. I'm talking about people that think this way. So if this ain't particularly pertaining to you, then don't worry about it. But
right.
Y'all, but this is how I get down on my channel. So I was saying, y'all know who y'all is, man. Y'all get protected too. Then you ain't got you ain't sitting there harping nothing. You ain't talking about nothing. You ain't saying nothing about it. But if it was one of us, you'd be bearing us down to there ain't no meat no more.
Yeah,
still talking.
Well, and I was saying with the homeboy on earlier, it wasn't me. I understand his standpoint. What I'm saying is, we are the biggest consumers. Well, now I won't say biggest consumers. What I'm saying is, we are, whether we want to believe it or not, just a prime example, and I'm just giving you this real quick. The reason why they getting mad at us for not saying nothing about the Israeli situation. Because you can't make things, as much as they downplay us, we make a move like U-Haul, and they know this. And it's showing itself. You see what I'm saying? So with that in mind, us speaking out about that gonna make them think different, because they can't promote something we don't promote. You see what I'm saying? If we like, we'll take a pass on that. Then they like, wait a minute, what's wrong? Why are y'all not supporting? You see what I'm saying? This is whether you want to believe that or not. Just go and look. Just randomly pay attention to why they're asking why the African American community is not supporting, because we ain't got a dog in the fight. And they going out of their way to do it. Then we need to take that and use that as a spearhead with this going on in the NBA and our athletes. Like, if y'all gonna keep doing this, we're gonna start not supporting it. We're gonna downplay it every time. And that will cause an effect to them because we, whether we want to believe it or not, got a lot of stroke. We got a lot of stroke. Pay attention to what's going on around you. That's why I say, when this happens, if it took some NBA players now I ain't talking about messing up their brand, but saying, hey, we're going to have to keep this straight down the line. You say SA or, child abuse or molestation. Y'all need to make a stand on that right now. That would make a difference. They don't have to mess their brand up or say something that's going to have them come after them. You can just point out the obvious. Mm-hmm. That's what I was trying to say. You could just say, hey, I'm going to need, I don't know the man's, this is under allegations, but we're going to need to see the same energy if myself will be put under that. That's all you got to say. And walk off the stage. What do you mean by that? What I just said. We're going to need you to keep that same energy. That's all you got to do to pull the cover back on it. You don't have to throw yourself out there and be beating the drum, whether or not he should be taken out the league or not. Point out the obvious.
If it was us, they would have been pointing out the obvious. They'd be talking about it all day.
All day. Even if it was just an allegation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we got to, in my opinion, we got to start taking off the training wheels when it comes to that, because what the hell? They come at us anyway. What are they? They're like they gonna take something from us that they ain't already doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you might as well go hard on the boulevard. Be like, hey, what about him? What about him? Yeah, what about him? And you don't have to do it to the point where you being militant or they try to flip it on you. You just point out the obvious. That's it. Keep it moving. But like, it ain't me. That's what they need. But that Malika Andrews, man, I tell you what, she gonna get hers. Because Bed Winton don't come with a retirement plan either. So we'll see that.
Now that's just all of them in general. It's just all the media personnel. It ain't just her to me. It's all of them, because y'all sit there and go along and you co-sign all this and y'all don't keep that same energy. Because then again, I can't get mad at y'all for not doing it. I can be mad at y'all because what y'all stand for. And then at the same thing, the biggest word that I hear women always want to say, but some of the women that act like this, you think they manly and all this other stuff, is that is accountability. You want us to be accountable, but then at the same time, when it's time for y'all to be held for accountable, y'all get the pass on that.
Oh yeah, you get the I'm a victim. They start playing victimhood. You like, no. If you come out and you speak out about this, then speak out about it across the board. Speak out about across the board. You can't be selective. You can't have selective anger and that was wrong. But then somebody you think that's benefiting your career or you don't want to upset, all of a sudden you blatantly turning a dead ear to it or a dead eye to it. Like, I didn't see that. You didn't even, you take less, you'll take a less of an allegation for somebody you can get in good with them folks and you'll jump right on it. But when the obvious in front of you, you act like you don't see it. That's somebody you can't trust. That's somebody you think you can't trust. And if we, as being black people and being crucial, and this even being a sport, We're the faces of it. We should be calling this out, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gonna sit up there, you gonna look like me, bash me, wag your finger at me when you think it's beneficial for you, but when somebody without melanin come out here and do it, you act like we need to hear all the story. We need to get every aspect of it. No, you gonna keep the same energy.
The thing is, that's what they're supposed to be doing, but they ain't never gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
Just like what's that kicker name that he's played for the Giants that punched his black wife or something like that? That
Yeah,
just
the
got
one with like 7 or 8 domestic violence cases. You caught me slipping. Yeah, look out, look at Chad Wheeler. Chad Wheeler, he just got through with his situation, and you ain't heard one thing about it. And they still talking about Deshaun Watson.
right.
Michael Irvin, he won his settlement, but then what's the next thing they know? Look what they did to Kobe. That's the biggest one that that burns me up. And I'm not a Kobe fan. I got into Kobe after and some of the stuff he did after he got out the league. And I told you one of my biggest moments was when he tore his Achilles and he got up and shot them free throws. I had mad respect for him. Mad respect for him. That changed my whole outlook. My whole outlook. But the man was exonerated. Went down in a tragic situation with his daughter, and the first thing they bring up something he was exonerated for. That burned me up right there, man. I was like, you SOBs. You really want to bring that up right now.
That's how they do you, though.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, we got to have the same vitriol on calling them out at the same as they do calling us out on BS. We do need to have that T-Price. We need to come back. Hey, my mother used to say, eye for an eye. Eye for an eye. And the minute we start calling it and putting them on blast for that, they're going to think twice. They're going to think twice, especially if they get it to the point when they need to call in and because we, like I was saying earlier, T-Price, we don't know our value from that Hamas to this situation. If we say, man, we ain't banging with that, they got a problem with it. Look what's going on with the election for the Democratic Party. So many of us saying, hey, man, we ain't rocking with that. All of a sudden, they had to start paying attention to us. They had to start saying, well, what's going on with the black vote? Even though they lying, they know exactly what our problem is. They don't want to say it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go back to 1970 during the Richard Nixon. I think the name was guy's name was Paul Hartman, one of the Richard Nixon's advisors. This was at the Civil Rights Movement, and he gave up one of his briefings to President Nixon was benign neglect. And in that 8-page summary, he said that the advances of the civil rights movement was a problem. We have to find a way to get them to stifle their momentum. So what we're going to do is we're going to filter everybody else's problems in front of theirs. If you want to go back and read that, it's definitely online. I remember my father talking to me about that. And you seeing that's going on right now. Only problem is now, you, me, and whoever get a chance to see this broadcast, they'll understand they don't want us talking like this. Because everybody's getting together and saying, hey, saying the same thing. You see what I'm saying? If all we had was the MSNBCs and CNNs and all that, it'd be cool because they're going to push one narrative. But you got so many people out here that have great content great perspective on things and can reach. I don't care if it's 15 people. That's 15 more people that wouldn't have known that somebody across the country is feeling and seeing the same thing. You feel me? That's what they're afraid of. Us being on the same page. And we need to be on the same page with this Josh Giddey thing. Like, hey, we see what y'all doing, and we about to call this out. We about to call this out. They don't want to see that happen. I understand a lot of like the gentleman that was on earlier saying, well, it's all about the money. Okay, but the money funnels back to us because we are the product. You see what I'm saying? We are the product. You selling shitty, if your worker making a product and he ain't happy, then you ain't getting a happy product. I don't care what you make. You see what I'm saying? You got to be able to do that. That's our only play right now, but we got to stick to it. Got to stick to it. Gotta stand on our square. No doubt about that, bro. But I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to ramble on. I be
Hey, man, you good, bro? I'm just chilling today, bro. You good? Get it off. Get it off your chest, bro. It's what it is.
yeah.
And then at the same time, like my dad used to tell me this all the time. When you stand for some people, and people ain't gonna you ain't gonna have them support. The real one's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. Cause I've been trying to come online. Like I was trying to get on like early this morning, but I was like, man, what's going on? I was like I couldn't get on for nothing. I was like, man, what is going on? I was like, man, I'm still gonna get on here and say what I have to say about it. You know, I was gonna do a show anyway, since I'm off.
Yeah. That's right. The little bit that I do, I haven't been on maybe 7 months. My work schedule been like that. But yeah, I've done. I want to do more, but I haven't. As soon as everything slow down for me, I'll have more time to get on like I used to. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's kind of. I think I see a lot of young talented people talk about basketball that I'll get on and support their channel as much as I can. But as far as what I want to do on a personal level, I want to kick it on because I'm an older cat. I want to say, hey man, y'all got to start paying attention to this. I ain't quite the civil rights movement level of politicking, so to speak. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna just throw that in there. Politicking. I'm kind of the younger. I'm not quite a baby boomer, but I kind of see I'm in the in between of the young people and the older generation. So I got a different viewpoint than other people do. And I'm telling you, man, this is BS. This is BS, whether it be from a sports or celebrity status or as far as people talking about politics and where we are going as a community. I'm kind of in between because I'm living it with enough knowledge to know what the past is. And if y'all don't get on meaning the young, if y'all don't pick up what we seeing, y'all gonna be up the creek without a paddle, because it's about to get rough.
It's already getting rough. Already getting rough, and even people our age, they would get along too. No matter what age you is, you got some people who got, you know what I'm saying, they just refuse to deny it, but it's obvious.
Yeah, it's obvious.
That's why I watch these games now. like even I watch the NBA. I don't hear no telecasting no more. I had that junk on mute. Only time I
Yeah.
hear the commentators or someone who was announcing the game is the college basketball. I know because they're gonna gonna show you, gonna teach you some things. Then that's one thing I love about college too. Coaches and coaches still matter in college basketball. It does development.
Yeah, no, excuse me. No doubt about that. And you know what is different? Something that I like it's unfortunate that the WNBA is the way it is, but I used to like
better than the NBA does.
Yeah,
They treat their business with royalty. The NBA doesn't.
well, yeah. Well, I look at the WNBA. Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. I always looked at the WNBA for sort of like a different version of college basketball because I like the fact that they play fundamental basketball. It just works for me. I know that's not a popular, they're like, oh, it's boring or this, that, and the other. But from a person that loves the sport, you love the how the sport is played in WNBA as opposed to the NBA. You know what I mean? They non-athletic, they women. Now I don't want to say non-athletic, but you know what I mean. They ain't jumping out the gym or nothing like that. But you see great plays and you see great fundamentals.
Yeah.
And I know that wouldn't sell. And then that also goes back to, females. Support the WNBA, and then you want the men to do it. We're gonna need the women. The women should be supporting that. You know what I mean? They should be a part of that too. It shouldn't be all the men. But I digress. That's a story for another day. But why did that not sell? And you got plenty of women that watch NBA basketball. Why are you not supporting the WNBA? I mean, I love to ask a group of women, hey, why they should have equal pay? You need to have equal viewership then, right? You know what I mean?
Right. Come on, man. Let me get this mug, man.
But yep, I enjoy chopping it up with you, man. We gonna see what happened with this Josh Giddey thing. I think I'll say this. The more people talking about it, I've seen a lot of people online talking about it. It's eventually gonna have to get some traction because they're not gonna be able to sit there and act like people don't see this. People don't see this. Whether or not they react to it, I have no idea, man. No idea whatsoever, but it's definitely got to be called out.
It's gonna be like everything else. It's on the road, like all these other people they prop up and put in your face and tell you that what this man or she did and everything. As men get exposed more than anything else in this world anyway. So women don't get exposed, and now women's stuff it get condoned, get looked over and stuff like that. So I just know how to deal with it. Hey, you already know if you're against anything, they don't like that. they're like old boy from what's that movie with from Belly eating that banana. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Nah.
like.
Yeah. All right. We'll see what happens, man. I mean, they're gonna have to stand on their square on this because minute, all you have to, all somebody got to do is say, "Hey, man, you did something." Believe all women. All right, this is a different variation of it. You gotta, and we can't even defend the dude in this, so nobody's doing that. But why y'all not calling out the dude? Now all of a sudden, it's radio silent. Look, a unicorn type bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Look over there.
It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. What it is. This is how I see it, and then and everybody wants this uproar, but I'm like, you ain't gonna get no uproar because the same people that sitting there and disrespect you if you did it, if a black player in the NBA would have did something that Josh Giddey did, it been hot topics all day long.
Oh man, you would
to the end of time. I mean, like let's just cut this stuff out. Like if it's a white person or Australian or whatever it is, they ain't gonna get that smoke. It's been like that since the beginning of time. They ain't gonna stop. That's the only point that I'm making.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's where I am, but I also also the kind of person that say what little bit I can to keep poking the bear, to say it, I will. That's just how I'm built. You know what I'm saying? I don't like injustice or hypocrisy like that without saying nothing. That's just how I am. I agree with what you're saying.
In that time, man. Like now, look at all these stories coming up with all these black celebrities. Now, look at Diddy and all this. A lot of people feel like I ain't said anything about it, but I'm just saying, man. Like all this stuff, man, is coming out, man, and everything like that, man. They got stuff like that about all y'all favorite players and stuff too. That's living a dirty life. I'm telling y'all. I keep telling y'all. The same ones y'all be sitting there be telling us who it is or what it is or whatever like that. When they stuff come out, I don't want to hear nothing. That's why I ain't been saying that about a lot of stuff that's been going on around the league. I ain't been saying that because I know eventually the truth gonna come out later on. It always does.
Yeah. But one, I do have to say this about the Diddy situation. You really don't have a dog in that fight because number one, he always been suspect and how he did things. Let's keep it crispy.
Mm-hmm.
A flip side of that is, homegirl, you did that for 10 years. You did that for 10 years. And I want to another aspect of this. Regardless of what that man settled for, and I've even had people argue with, saying, he didn't pay. He paid. He did. Why would he give her $50 million or whatever the different numbers? I'd heard 150, all different numbers. I said, what you got to have an aspect of is they both were complacent at some point in that whole damn thing. Neither one of them is innocent, right? Neither both parties is not innocent. And the fact that she might have got more is because her side of the story evidently was hella tight for him to do what he did when he did it. He knew there was some truth to that, right? Right? He's like, hey man, I gotta get this out I gotta get this off the table. She can negotiate that in a civil suit. She's not the person that gotta ask for more money. It's him willing to pay it. Mm-hmm. She could have went there and said, I got all the goods. Nah, I ain't signing no NDA. What you don't in a civil suit, in a civil lawsuit, you don't. That's not part of the litigation. There, she's going there for a trial. So if they want to come to the table with saying, "Hey, we want to settle, you not take the stand or anything like that," but hey, by the way, you signed this NDA. She got a right to say, "No, I'm not signing that. I'm gonna take my chances with the court." You get me? So then they got to come back and say, "Well, we'll give you a little more." That's up to her to decide. She can't go to the court and ask for more money, which people are getting confused. She didn't have to do that. All she had to do was say, "I ain't taking your offer. I'm going to court," and it's up to his legal team to come there with a different offer. So that's how you got to that number. I've heard a lot of people argue that. Like, oh, how she get more than $30 million if that's what she asked for? Because she didn't ask for more than $30 million. They offered it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people, because that's like T Price. You go to if you get a traffic ticket,
Mm-hmm.
you go in there and you say, you go if you choose to pay the traffic ticket, you pay the traffic ticket outright. You got a date for your court date. You pay it. Right. All right, you consider guilty. That's what they mark it down as guilty. You pay the ticket. I'll take the points on my license. Right now, fortunately you go to court and you got to make a plea. You say, "Hey, no contest." Judge, it's up to the judges to saying, decide, well, we'll suspend the charge, give you, some BS, I don't know, failure to turn, something like that. If we'll take no contest. All no contest is a legal way of saying, I don't want to deal with it. I'm guilty. I'm without saying I'm guilty. That's what Diddy just did with that. Mm-hmm. So it's up to the court to decide what the problem, whether you gonna get off with a different kind of judgment, but you still got that 2 points on your license because you said you did it without saying you did. So that's what's happening right there. She had the whole meal on her table by getting him to say, I want to settle. That's him saying, I'm not guilty. Now, moving forward with the NDA, when I said about the 2 point, she had the ability, if she said, I don't want this, to go to court, and she felt in her best interest she was going to win that. She could have won that and had the right to speak about it. You see what I'm saying? That's what he was trying to avoid. That's like taking the 2 points off your license off the table. That's what she did. She was like, okay, then I'll take the 2 points off the table. You give me money. Boom. I ain't going to say nothing about it. That's what he was trying to avoid. Because if evidently she felt she had a good enough case, or she wouldn't have kept pressing it, and evidently he felt she had a strong enough case, or he wouldn't have came to her with that plea deal. So what the bargaining chip was her not saying anything that would incriminate him, or go on a talk show, or write a book about it. He took that off the table. She had the whole meal in her court. That's what people are not understanding about that. Because if she went to court and won that case, in civil, because it's different in civil than criminal, she would have won that case and had a chance to spew all his dirty laundry if she wanted to. He couldn't afford to do that. That's why it went to 50, maybe $100 million, because he said, I can't afford to do that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let everything come. I mean, I don't pay attention to all that stuff. You know me,
Me either.
because could remember that show that came out when I was younger, but I know you was older than me when this show came out, Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Come
yeah.
on
Robin
Saturdays.
Leach. Yeah. What was his name? Robin Leach, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he had more to lose in that case. That's like you go, like I said, you go to court, man. You don't want to go through all that. Then if you go there, you go get your license suspended and all that. Said the hell with it. No contest. And they like, we throw you this. Yeah, you get out of here. 2 points off your license. She had him over a barrel because he had to lose more by letting her go there, win, and then have her intellectual properties, meaning her freedom of speech, to talk about it because he was found guilty. There you go. So that an explanation of a lot of people that kept saying, well, she can't get more than $30 million. That's what she asked for. She didn't ask the court. His legal team came there and said that. And hey, the NDA was a legal buffer. They was protecting themselves, so they had to sell her on that. You know what I mean? They had to sell her on that.
Mm-hmm.
So now, that's just, like I said, I was just giving a common sense assessment of that when I hear people saying that, like, oh, no, she didn't get no. She probably did. Because I'm pretty sure they came there with a much higher, because she was going to get $30 million anyway from the way she was talking and the way it happened. And she had the right to go on every television show from here to Kalamazoo and write a book about it. And he be under the floorboards. You see what I'm saying? So he had to pay to get her to sign that NDA.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sorry, man. I went on a rant because I was wanting to say that out loud, and I'm like, man, y'all not understanding what she's saying.
3 hours, man. I blazed earlier, man, for the show. I'm about to end it out, blazing, man. Go ahead. We cooking, man. Go ahead.
Nah, I ain't want. That was it right there. I want to say something about that live without, you know what I mean. I guess I would have did a video on it, but since I was here.
That celebrity lifestyle, and then if you do try to tell these people how the game is and everything like that, they just I
don't think they really understand how that get down.
Right.
Because that 100 million, if let's just say 100 million, he stands to lose 900 million if he don't get this out the way. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's possible. That's just to answer people's questions on she ain't get that much money, which don't matter. But at the same time, that's called critical thinking on how that works. On how that works and how she probably did get it. And you ain't heard from her since. Ain't did a press conference, ain't said nothing. But with that in mind, T Price, I ain't gonna hold you up no more. I know you want to get back to Streets of Rage, man. Shoot, I got the rest of my evening. I'm gonna do Legend Bowl, man. I'm gonna sit up and play the old school football game. Get up, do it again tomorrow, bro.
Hey, but I am like him. Like, I'm not even gonna talk about the NBA, man. So they don't even. It's not even worth for me talking about anymore, man. Like, people just be thinking I'm dead serious. Like, it don't excite me no more to watch it. That's why I don't be so quick to come up here early in the mornings and talk about the league and all that, man. Because it's not, man. Because Now it's about storylines and who's in the MVP discussion, who the media wants to put in there, and all this other stuff. The people that really deserve to be in there don't even be. It's not what it is anymore to me. So
Yeah, I agree. I just think so many things getting left out as far as
fundamentals, coaching,
yeah, yeah,
they took that out the league. Certain players can travel, walk, and all kind of stuff. And then the other
yeah.
players
You
do
know,
it.
you can get out of a contractual deal which you was cool with 2 months earlier, and then all of a sudden you could throw a tantrum, and then you could end up on another team, and then that don't bode well for somebody, in my opinion. Somebody you got dudes that's coming in the NBA that got to build themselves up to get that cachet. You know what I mean? And then you get on a team, you got a superstar, man. You trying to get in where you fit in, and then you got this dude flip flopping over here. Then all of a sudden he killing his chemistry. You get on, then you start picking up your pace. And then all of a sudden, it's another major trade, and then you get knocked back down.
Then you have
That
players
shit ain't cool, man.
then you got players that get praised for tilling. You got players that get praised for really certain players that could kill the team, but they get praised and get put on a pedestal because of the name.
Right. Because of the cachet. Their cachet is bigger. You know, what's old boy? And he's balling for the Sixers now, that they got for the trade for James Harden with the Clippers. And we just gonna focus on that real quick.
Come on, cousin.
No, was it Maxey? Is it Maxey?
Maxey been there.
Not Maxey. The one they traded.
I gotta look to see who.
Yeah, I'm his name. He's actually doing well. He's actually blossoming over, and he wasn't like, he was on his way up with the Clippers. Now he found a rollover with the 76ers. And you're right. You imagine those dudes like the Kevin Durant. I don't even want to say his name, but you know that dude from Akron.
You got a lot of superstars in this league that hold players back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the time, look what they all promoting. They promoting on the old parts. That I get it. That's the client. Everybody say go where the money is and everything like that. Whatever the cash cow is or whoever. Okay, that's fine. All right. But look what brand that's out there right now. Look what brand that's out there that comes with that. It's a very bad brand. Very bad. I mean, and shout out to the players that really do put in that work. I'm talking about the ones that really do, that don't get that praise. You don't get that notoriety, because, the media only talk about certain people and all that. Just keep your head up, do what it is, because you can't pick what time you was born. As far as the physicality of the game, competitive fire of the game, oh no, man, that's gone. When Kobe retired, that's when the competitive nature just went out the window. Then what it was is basketball is the only thing. I've been said this numerous times. I never seen the torch. I seen it in all sports, but basketball I ain't never seen the pass on the torch was passed in this era. I don't know when. I ain't never seen that moment. I ain't never seen it. Nobody can please tell me when it happened, and don't lie when you do it. Please don't.
You know what, T. Price, you exactly right. And you know something else that's sad about this era, that there were players that in my opinion, just get pushed into obscurity, and they were great players, and they kind of get looked over because of the players we talking about right now that jump from team to team and making big splashes. I ain't hating on them.
Right. It is what it is.
But you look at your Tim Duncan, kind of went out quiet. You had Tim Duncan went out quiet. You had Tony Parker went out quiet. You had all these different players that was really about team building and building the dynasty that just got glossed over because of the media's obsession with glorifying these pumped up cruiserweights. That's what's happening right now.
Hey, shout out to my boy Underrated for coming on earlier, man. Hey, man, I didn't know you was in the back, OG. Like, I really did, man. Like, if that ever happens, man, just hit my phone, text my phone. Like, hey, bro, big little bro, I'm in the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm just now seeing it, man, because when I'm on the stream, man, I'll be paying attention to, like, the comments, the private chat, and all that other stuff, man, because I learned a lesson, man. People want to get you out of character and all this other stuff, but comes what it is what it is. I just felt like earlier it was just a misunderstanding with the homies earlier, you know, but one thing it is, the show's still going. They be able to hash it out. You know, that's hey, it's gonna be like that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But the brothers who I grew up on with this, man, they argue and then they be back talking the next day. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's just, or the same day or whatever like that, you know, because that's how we roll. You know, my channel ain't about that, you know, screaming matches and all this other stuff or whatever. It's going to be a big misunderstanding. It's going to stay between that people, and then they're going to be the ones that's going to hash it out, as they should. And I'm not taking no sides. I know both of them. I've been on both of them for a while, since I started. So, you know, you got people want you to choose sides and everything like that. That's what another thing, too, about this era, too. They're so critical to disrespect, but then want to demand of respect. Like, you know, you can't have it both ways. Like, you just can't. I ain't never seen nobody that can. I definitely ain't seen nobody that's my color that can get away with anything. I mean, anything, and nothing don't happen to them. Oh yeah, time is coming out, man. I'm telling you, this is why the NBA messed up their league, man. They messed it up. They did. I'm on. They said for player empowerment, hey, that I was all good for, but this is just messing up the league, though. It really did, because now you got players that's pouting. You know, they ain't never put in no work. You know what I'm saying? Then you got players that, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, they can just go wherever they wanted it to go, and then you want me to still say that these players are much bigger, stronger, faster, and all this other stuff. Of course, you see more shooters in this era right now is because that's all they wanted to have is just shooters. They took defenses out of the equation now. Only time you see 90s kind of old school ass defenses in the playoffs. That's the only time. You don't see it all year round. If you see it all year round, then you really see how really good these players really is. That's why.
And it's spotty at best when you see it in the playoffs. It's spotty at best.
Right. I'm just saying. That's why I always said I never put these players over the players I see. Like, that's disrespectful as hell. That's disrespectful to me. Totally disrespectful. It just is. To me. I know people be like, oh, you a hater. You need to just, no, I ain't like everybody else. I'm not like KG. And, you know, all of a sudden, you know, you flip-flop. You know, so you say this, and all of a sudden you got a different tone now. Hey, that's what it is. That's you, man. For me, I don't respect that. I don't respect. That's why a lot of these players, just because they say something, I don't hold it as law. But, you know, you got some that are biased, and then you got supposed to be biased on your competition, and then now you can just really see the people that really just like, okay, what got into you? You never said that before, ever. Now all of a sudden, now you screaming a new tune. Yeah.
You know what, T-Price? It turned into a popularity contest more than anything. It ain't about bragging rights no more. It's about a popularity contest. That's all it is right now. They ain't like going down to the court, man, and having a beef. Not a beef, but uh, a rivalry with some fellas that come down there on Sundays. They've been beating the brakes off of you for the last 2 weeks, and you hit your brother up, or you hit your cuz up, and say, "Hey, man, we're gonna make it down to Wesleyan, or we gonna make it down to College Park or College Hill." And oh, you ready, man? My foot swollen, man. Suck that up, man. We have to go. We got to go at them. You know what I'm saying? We got to go at them. It ain't that kind of rivalry, and that's on the level where you ain't even getting paid to do that.
Right,
You ain't even
right,
getting paid
right.
to do that.
It's just, man, that's why, like, I've been falling back on the stuff, man, because that's why I'm becoming on. Shout out to everybody that's still putting out content online to the basketball community, man. I just ain't got time to entertain that stuff no more with these people, man, because these dudes, man, they act like they players stuffed up stink and all this, and then they want to hold the other players down that really paid the way for these players to be in the position that they in, and just disrespect players back then, and then tear down a player who they played with, but their favorite player played with a lot of people that's not even compared to the players in the past. So it's just like which way do y'all want it? That's why I refuse. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Straight up. I'm good. I'm good. I'll be on in the morning. I'm gonna do one in the morning as well, man. But I'll probably stay on here for like another 20-30 minutes once this. I'm about to get this. I'm enjoying this nice weather we've been having out here. So this is the first time I've seen good weather all the way. We had a couple of cold days, but on the coast, but we got here in shorts and everything. Every black person I seen, they ain't in no shorts, man. Still got a jacket and everything else on.
I guess I'm down here in Florida. They tried to do the short thing, but it's been chilly. But you know what I mean. I'm from Ohio, so I'm like, hey, I'm used to throwing water up in the middle of the winter and watching freeze before it hit the ground. This ain't nothing. You know, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. But you exactly right, man. It's a bunch of dudes in the NBA right now that it's a me type league now. It is. It ain't about your legacy or winning championships or getting back at somebody that and that's part of the game. That's part of the game as far as old school. Listen, we going to war. You know what I'm saying? We going to war. This is about pride. This is about bragging rights. This is about all that.
Right.
Man, them dudes don't care no more about that than the man in the moon. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's why I don't get it. I'm just refusing to even entertain that. You know what I mean? People thought I was quiet before on panels. I'm not going to say nothing. Because, and I always said this is what makes me so irritating is like, but it's just what it is. And then I got people that's my age or older, really going with the get along. But that's just them. I got a different set of brains, different mindset, and look at things totally different. There is good players in this era. Of course it is. And I've been said this. But I never look at these players like compared to the players in the past. Like it's not even a conversation. I've seen 82 games out of a player. Majority of them players I've seen, they played 82 games. You know what I'm saying? If they wasn't injured, they were still there. Then you have players that still played through injuries. You understand? So I don't get it. They love it, they like it. I don't entertain it. It is what it is.
Another aspect too, I guess, T. Price, that I ain't gonna say it burned me up, but it's irritating. Is when somebody sit up and tell you that this particular person. Let's go Bernard King. Let's go Bernard King. I had somebody tell me the other night on a Twitter page about how those players are not the caliber of talent that we got going on. And I said, well, what do you know about Bernard King?
Exactly.
And
ain't never seen him. That's why, like, Keith, I get where you come. That's why I refuse it. I refuse. And then even if somebody that's older, you know what I'm saying, that's older than me, and they sit there and say that these players in today's time is better than the players back then, I look at them sideways like, hey, that's just your opinion. But it gets back to this, what I've been saying. Just because these ratings are how they rank these players, that don't make it law. They don't make it law. Like, I just miss how the NBA used to, but it ain't gonna be like that anymore. I remember where every Sports Illustrated back then, when any sport that came out or whatever like that, what they did, they talk about all the teams. Of course, they talk about the big time players, but they talk about the other team, who's gonna be the sleeper and this and that. Now, man, no, that's why the NBA is so bad right now. It's so bad. Man, I be shaking my head. Because certain teams get certain phantom calls. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
And it's obvious. And it's obvious as hell too. Especially if it's your favorite team, one of your favorite teams. You be like, man, like what? I'm like, I just said it back then. I said it last year. Let the Lakers earn their way, not just help them get free throws. I'm like, man, you getting all these advantages and you still barely beating people. Like that's what I said last year. But I'm supposed to be the biggest hater and all this, man. Look, I look at it. I say what it is, man. Man, yeah, they helping that man. Yeah, they helping the Lakers, man. Like that's not obvious. They did the same thing last year. And I didn't understand why JV from Akron was crying anyway. You took 4 steps from even anyway. That should have been called. You do that all the time anyway. So you've been getting away with that. You've been getting away with that ever since you got in the league. So it is what it is. I'm just making a point here. But when I say that about my team, I'm a hater. You don't want to let dude. No, it's just what it is. I see it. That's why I only talk about it. That's why I don't like to talk about it, because it's just obvious as hell, and it's disgusting, man. To me, it's disgusting. Like if this team is so great, let them show it. Don't give an advantage to the other teams. I know the other teams probably be like, dang, like for real, like ever since, just go look back when he said that when the Lakers went to the office, said they should get more calls. They be shooting 10, 11 free throws. I be paying attention to all that stuff. I watch every Laker game. You know, it's just obvious. I be like, okay, yeah, their record is where it is, but hey, it's just what it is, man. Like, I don't know, man.
I'm not.
I don't know.
I'm not a. I'm gonna give you my perspective on that. I'm not a Laker fan, but I do respect their tradition. I know what Laker lore is. I know that from living through it and living through all the other different teams of that era and what it meant to be a Laker. I can understand that. I can look at that and say, hey, well, I know what it's like. I not know what it's like to wear the purple and blue, but I know what you have to be to wear the purple and blue. Oh, I mean, the purple and yellow. I'm sorry.
Purple and gold. I mean,
purple and gold. I know what it.
I know. I grew up in that thing too. Like, I get what you're saying, but what they doing now is like roadkill. Like, it's just like, okay, like I don't even go. Like, I can pick up my phone and like I'm looking at my other phone right now. I'm on Google talking about the Lakers, but they just talk about one player. I'm like, what about everybody else? Like this is what I don't understand. I don't get it. I see it, but at the same time, the same way they be bigging them up the same people that's gonna be bigging them up, we're gonna be the one that's gonna actually gonna put them down. I feel like it's coming. I feel like it's coming because I ain't never seen a man that's so untouchable. Never. This man is so untouchable. Every black man I know that try to be untouchable, they was made at an example that let them know you can be touched. Look how they did Bill Cosby. You can be touched. After he wanted to buy NBC. They don't want to tell y'all that part though.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. We already on the same script. We already know.
Come on, man. Y'all people, man. Y'all man, keep on thinking. Keep on thinking this, man.
The trees. You gotta see the forest.
That's why I'm not giving this man no praise. Like for what? The media does that, and his little fan group does that too. I'm not gonna continue to constantly give this man extra credit for everything. And then the matter is, no matter what he's doing to me, I don't look at him like that. I just say never did, because his record shows it. He's 4-6. When it comes to championships, you're not a better winner than none of the legends that got 5. I'm just gonna keep it real. That's just me, but. And then people say I'm hating when I say that. I'm every word in the book. But dude, he ain't never showed me nothing. He haven't. He showed me he could cheat the system by getting all these players and all this other stuff, doing all these trades. And this man makes so much. Every time I'm looking at the phone right now, all different kind of trade scenarios. Like y'all gotta cut it out. Then you got your fanboys in the media help pushing that shit. This is why the NBA is going to shits too, because of this man. It's just what it is. This is how I see it. So you don't like it? Oh well. Oh, you really don't like Bron. This is one thing I don't understand, y'all people, when y'all say stuff like that too. Oh, you just don't like Bron, dude. You ain't gonna never let me like him because I don't know him. But what he has shown me on how he moved on the court and how he moved in general, that's not a man I respect. I'm just gonna keep it for. That's just me. If a man moving like that, I don't respect that. I can't. I'm a grown man. I can't.
You know what he's doing is this. He's doing himself a disservice. We already know how the LeBron fans are, and I was kind of on the fence with it, like, whatever. They don't know what they're talking about. But when he's coming out here, buying into it, egging it on, I'm really looking at him with a side eye like, man, if you really about that life, you would at least come out here and not say nothing. You wouldn't be out here stoking the fire and saying little slick shit, trying to say, and walking around with live goats and what?
Matter of fact, hey, are you at home, Keith? You at the crib?
No, I'm chilling on the beach, but I'll be there in a minute. What's up?
Oh, okay. Then I don't have my other phone because my other phone is charging. I was gonna look to see. I'm gonna check out the standings in the league. I forgot to go over that. See where everybody is right now, and this play-in tournament and all this.
Oh, okay, I got you. I would have been able to look at it on the laptop. I'll be sitting up here in these observation booths, man, chilling.
Hold on, I could look at it. I could just go to the NBA app. I forgot. I can do more than 2 things on my phone. Yeah, because my other phone, I don't want to keep a charge for nothing.
You know, the new phones, man. Remember how you used to be able to go get it, man? You can't even do that no more. You got to go in to get a new phone. I was like, damn. You can't even mess with them batteries no more.
And even I know that everybody's all into this tournament and stuff like that, but I know the Lakers are undefeated, but I look at the competition. They had the easiest path to get to where they at. I'm just gonna keep it real. They ain't played nobody.
Now let me ask you this. I heard it was a rumor he was the biggest part of this damn tournament. When have you ever seen a mid-season tournament in the NBA?
They trying to do it.
I never heard of that.
They did it in the Did you hear me, Keith?
I didn't hear the
Yeah.
last part. I didn't hear my fault. I didn't hear the last part. I
I
know you
said, I
cut
said,
out for me.
I said, who you think that? Oh yeah, because I need to. I'm gonna get my phone right quick, cause that way I can stay on point what I'm doing. I can just put this out, come back out here. It feels good as hell out here, but hey, so I still got my jeans on, got my hoodie,
Oh yeah,
got my South Pole fit on.
it's all good. That's how we get down. People don't know how to relax like that no more. They don't know that that's good. That's good NIGGA living.
Yeah, it's just one thing about living out here, since I've been out here and seeing the water, and even though I'm not a water person and all that per se and all that good stuff, yeah, I'm just gonna grab my tablet. That's what I'll do. I forgot I got my other tablet. I can just take that and let my phone continue to charge. I need to check out these standings and stuff like that. Okay, let me see. I ain't gonna be able to take it, huh? Oh, I gotta be charged up. Ain't this about something?
I wish I was at the crib. I'm like you, man. I'm enjoying the weather. It's about 68. You know, just man, it got quiet down here. And I'm like you. I like seeing the water. I ain't pretty much for jumping in it. Even with it, well, shoot. Hell, as hot as it was down here this summer, homie. I went up there. I said, the water is hot as it is. I said, no. I ain't jumping in there. Now give me the swimming pool at one of these hotels. I'm cool with that. Nah, I ain't jumping in the Gulf or the Gulf. Nah, and it's hot as when you trying to get down to the mug. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That's hustling backwards.
Yeah. But let me get to these standings, though. Let me go to the NBA app here. I am gonna watch the game tonight, though. I'm gonna see what it is. I'm gonna watch this movie first. I'm gonna watch me a movie first. I know the game come on at 4, but 4 could come on 4 my time out here. So.
Well, you early. You said 4. Well, it's 4 here. 4:37. So
It's 2:37.
I didn't think we was on the same time.
No, it's 2:30. It's gonna come on 4 my time. It's 2:37 out here.
Okay. Gotcha. It's 4:30 here.
That's why I understand why the Southern people tell West Coast people that they spoil and stuff. Man, they do. Cause you can watch the football game come on at 9. Like you got the NFL network. The football game come on at 9 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
And then Sunday night football come on at 5. Come on at 5. You can watch both games. I can watch both games if I want to. You know what I'm saying? Normally do set up and just watch the games. I have a couple of them on college and a couple of them on the NBA.
All right. Real quick, T. Price.
Mm-hmm.
The game I was thinking about earlier, Golden Axe. Golden Axe. There it was. I told you, I wouldn't go. I had to think. Golden Axe. That was one of my favorite games.
I never heard of it, but they got so many video games and stuff. And that's one thing I do like about the PlayStation Plus, that got these games and stuff. I only play certain games, Yeah, I play basketball. I play all the fighting like Tekken. I got all the Tekkens. Mortal Kombat. The only one I don't have is a new one. I got some old school ass racing games and stuff like that. I like games like, you know what I'm saying? I just, and I love games like Streets of Rage. I like games like that.
Yeah, that's another one I couldn't remember. But I'll tell you, when I get something in my mind where I can't remember it, I had to sit and think about it. Golden Axe. Golden, that was, I used to love that game. I used to go around to the up here up in Dayton. I say up here in Dayton. We used to have Metro Markets that was around the corner from my house, and they had one in there. And yeah, I used to take boy, they don't know this old school. Used to take the empty pop bottles up there and get change for them. Yep, that's where I go. No, people
you
are
look-
probably in the comments
you little
section
bit-
like,
you
what
li-
you do that?
Yeah, you little bit older than me, so I don't even know about that. Yeah, so hey, Wills, I have to raise my hand, Wills, on that, man. Shout out my boy Wills, man. I ain't raising my
Wait a minute, Wilson in the comment section.
nah, he ain't.
Oh,
I had to give a Wills.
yeah, he had to raise his hand on that too. They don't know nothing about that.
He probably do. No, he be like, he do his research.
Hell
Nah, I
yeah,
never
he
heard of
gonna
that
say
game.
his
Yeah,
uncle
like I
did
say,
it.
there's just so many
Okay, I ain't
games.
your uncle, Wilt.
Yeah, shout out to my boy, man.
Yeah,
all
I
my
get a
homies,
kick out of
man.
him, man. He's hilarious.
Yeah, we all came from Ticket Channel.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Cause it took me the longest time to find your channel. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I know it's there. And then
Man, I remember when I first got on there and everything. I just got tired of the nonsense, how they like the constant disrespect and all that. Because I remember when I first got on and stuff, and then when I got on there, and people used to be like, "Man, why you let this man talk about basketball?" And I was like, "Dang, I'm like, dude, hey, I don't know why. I don't get into that rent stuff. Hey, you got." Thing I don't do is block people just because they disagree with me. I don't do that. Now you disrespecting, saying some hateful, behind stuff. Oh yeah, you gone. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how I am. I'm like that in real life. Like, hey, nope. I ain't got time for it. I got the status right here. This is the status right here. I got it. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's the reason why I look for like smaller channels to go and interact with, because people is more genuine when it comes to that, because it's all about a power play when you go on those, and then you interact with somebody that got the same kind of even if you don't have the same ideology, you got the same amount of respect, and you're gonna agree to disagree without somebody calling you out of your name and shit like that, man.
Right. When people do stuff like that, I know they do it on here for ratings and clout chase, whatever the words these people saying on it, man. I ain't got to be doing all that stuff, man. I never will, man. I always been different my whole entire life. That's what everybody used to tell me. So I could be different, but I don't have to. But I treat people with respect. I ain't gonna disrespect you and all that. But one thing you ain't gonna do is respect legends. You can't respect those that came before you. We don't do that over here just to uplift your player. And I always been that way. I refuse to get in conversation. If you ain't never seen these people play in real time, stop watching tape and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Know,
That's the most irritating part of it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When they be trying to tell me that, and I was like, I remember a Tuesday night in December, January in 1983, I saw this. And you try to tell me I didn't see it because you watched it on YouTube. No, I sat in the middle of the floor and watched it.
It's just like football got bad too. It's just like football got bad too. Because, hey, football and basketball, but one thing about football, though, they don't disrespect their legends. Basketball is the only sport that I know they disrespect their legends.
That's true. That's true.
And I've been saying this for a long time. Basketball is the only sport that disrespect their own legends. They just do. and then at the same time they disrespect the NBA legends, and then you want me to sit there and give give you praise and give you honor and all this other stuff for what you did, and you disrespected the person that did it the right way. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of what they was smoking cigarettes, or they was drinking and everything. Hey, one thing about drugs and alcohol, it's been involved in everything that is made to earth. Except the church.
Yeah, except church. And even then, you take wine with the holy body. I mean, even then. So, that's what bothers me about these new fangled people is those people were the prototypes of the ball players you see right now. You can't build the Terminator 3.0 without the Terminator 2. You see what I'm saying? You can't get to that level. And the disrespect, man, I'd be like, no, man, that if you watch these dudes in a prime and in real time, and it's like something got lost in between that, man. The disrespect.
Man, it's at a natural high.
I remember.
It's crazy. That's why I'll be getting on, hopping on like certain people platforms, like my boy. Shout out to my boy LB, my boy Too Raw. Like, the people who I started with, that showed me how it was, and all that stuff. Hey, man, and shout out to Showtime too, my boy Lazy. I can't forget about my boy Really Lazy. It's manufactured. Shout out to the homie Conqueror them too. You know what I'm saying? Like I just, man, and then I lose respect for players who call them other players that pay for you plumbers and all that. Like, dude, you played the game. This is how you feel? Oh man, oh my, like. Yeah, I know Jared West. Will Chamberlain, and have more losses than LeBron. But LeBron's up there too with him for the most in finals history. And the main reason why Will Chamberlain and especially Jared West, you went against the Celtics. Their whole squad was.
Yeah,
it was a beginning.
Yeah. Hey, T Price, you arguing with somebody that can go out and get a compression sock that look like something off of 2055 when you had to wrap your ankle with a gauze. I'll be like, y'all don't. Wait a minute. I had to had a little metal clip to hold the thing together. Yeah, you try to tell me you got something that's gonna heat and cool your foot at the same time by the push of a button, and you gonna tell me about putting on a gauze?
I just came to I was talking to my lady about it. I was just like, hey, it's just not. I mean, like, I just ain't got time to sit there arguing with a person that's not going to change. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, hey, man, that's like my mom used to say. That's like pulling hen teeth. That ain't gonna happen. Truth.
You just be like, man, like, what's going on? Like, it's Christmas time because I walked in the store and they was playing Christmas songs. I was like, man, it's already that time. I was like, man, I remember saying that last year. The older you get, man, and look how fast it go. I'm like, God, it's about to be Christmas. It's about to be Christmas again. I'm like, man, and I'm still in the West.
No, hey, you remember how long it took to get your driver's license? It took 85 years to get your driver's license. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm like, man, it's time to get tags again. Yeah. So I understand that, but this generation is coddled, it's microwave generation. satisfaction now. Ain't nobody gotta earn anything. You ain't gotta stay the course no kind of way. And you get participation trophies for being a failure.
Right, and that gets glorified.
I ain't never seen it.
Shout out to my boy Herm too.
Little Johnny over here for just showing up. He sucked.
I know Herm be cooking.
He actually made us lose.
I know Herb been cooking on ticket live streams and stuff. He had one that said, today's role players better than the role players in the past. I said, hell no. In that case, you have been see a dynasty by now. And
that is not true.
I'm just talking. No. He just had a stream. I'm just talking about my opinion. He had a stream. He just asked a question. You know what I'm saying? So I listened to a little bit of it, but majority of them would say whatever, yada yada yada. But it's just my opinion. Hell no, they're not. I'm like, dude, like I know that y'all people in this era, like y'all like to. Even we was like every generation was like that too. Like we better and this and that, but us like. I'm talking about people that I know who I grew up with. We would still learn to talk, to respect, to do our history and do our homework. And then you do your homework and your facts to say what it is. You got to back it up, kind of thing. You got to show your facts.
Another aspect too, T. Price, is that we emulated those guys and we incorporated it into our game. And it was never we recreated what we were taught, but we never had that disrespect. It would always say, I will take something from Jordan, I'll take something from Bird, I'll take something from Magic, I'll take something from Kareem. That's how I got my game together. You didn't have one person to look at and say that was an influence on your game. Now they'll take that. They'll take that because they get so much prestige and they get so much. It feels
good out here.
Cool. They'll take that and they'll manifest it into I did this. No, you didn't. Every act you do is a learned process. You didn't make that up yourself. You saw, you evaluated, and you implicated it into what you do. You don't make everything up yourself. That's common sense.
Hey, hold it down for me right quick. Hey, hold it down for me right quick.
I don't know. I guess I'll just babble on then, but go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta do something right quick. All right. But yeah.
All right.
Now
yeah,
we can get
cool.
to the.
I ain't want to mess the stream up. Man.
I mute myself so you can do whatever. Oh, now we're gonna get to this.
I was gonna say something, but I said no.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. You said no. Okay.
Well, it just I look at it like this. You know what? I know you remember this. When you heard your uncles and your elders talk about basketball back in the day, and how they would have their disagreements from Dr. J, and somebody would say Elgin Baylor, or somebody would say, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They would sit there and it'd get heated, but
not like
they knew what
it is
they
now.
were talking about.
Right. It's not like you can know what you talk about and you still be a hater. But this is the NBA standings right now. The Celtics are 13-4. The Orlando Magic are 12-5. I've been watching them. They've been playing great basketball. That's one of the teams I've been watching. The Pacers, that's another team I'm watching in the East. And I have been watching the Knicks. Them the three teams I'm watching in the East. It's them three teams. And then you got Philly. Milwaukee's at 12-5. They're 3 seed as of right now. We're about to be 20 games in the season here pretty soon. Then you got the Pacers. They're 9-6. They are number 5. Miami is number 6 at 10-7. Then you got the Knicks 9-7. Cleveland is 9-8. Atlanta is 8-8, and the Brooklyn Nets are 8-8. Then you got the Toronto Raptors. They're 8-9. Charlotte is 5-10. Chicago is 5-13. Detroit is 2-14, and Washington is 2-14. Now let's go to the West. Minnesota, who I've been watching this year in the West, along with the Lakers, and I've been watching Sacramento. Then the 3 teams I've been watching, and the 4th team I am watching too are the Denver Nuggets, because they are the champs. I got to see how they look all year. Then you got OKC. They're 11-5. The Suns are 11-6. Denver is 11-6. Dallas is 10-6. Sacramento is 6 at 9-6. The Lakers are 10-7. The Rockets are 8-6. The Pelicans are 9-8. Golden State are 8-9. I do watch Golden State too because they live out, because I'm out here in the West, and I do watch the Warriors games too. The Clippers are 7-8. The Jazz are 5-11. Portland is 4-12. Memphis is 3-13, and the Spurs are 3-14.
I got one quick question for you.
Go ahead.
I really think that Giannis and Dame is gonna work, man. For some reason, I may be wrong. I just think that just, for me, as far as the trades this past off season, that one, it don't look like it on its surface. It don't look like it'll work. But you kind of got 2 of the same type players, and they just got to find a way to make it mesh with their supporting cast. I just think I like Giannis. I've always liked Giannis. I've always liked Dame Lillard. But I think as it goes on, they're going to figure it out. They're going to figure it out in the East.
So the match is totally it's ominous to me, and I just gotta see how they look when it comes to playoff time. Because Dame will be able to do that void. Now, the Celtics, they just got to get that guy with a chip. You know what I'm saying? For me to get off, until they win a chip. You know what I mean? And I like how Philly is playing this year.
They seem like a solid team.
Who else I like right now? In Orlando, I'm liking how the Magic is playing right now as well. Will they be able to sustain that? That's just yet to be determined. But as of right now, they are 12-5. And when the last time we could say the Magic was this high, this time of the season, early in the season? That's been a long time, right?
Yeah, but they kind of giving me that Sacramento vibe of last year. Maybe I'm wrong off of it. I'm just looking at it after seeing them playing. It's more fluff than padding, if I want to say that. It's more fluff than padding.
And the coach there, he's doing a great job and everything. And I watched all the games of the Magic this year, and yeah, that's the team. That was one of my sleeper teams I had out of the East, because all the players they know one another, continuity, team chemistry, all that. Team chemistry matters so much in the league. A lot of the great teams that I see, they had great team chemistry. They didn't beat themselves. They didn't beat themselves, kind of thing. You see that so much in this era now, and it's than anything. It's like Jokic. He is a dominant big man. Now imagine how good Jokic would be with every center. Got a dude that could score too. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Then I could really put him up there. You know, it ain't no disrespect. That's just how I see it. That's how I just judge it like that. You know what I mean? Like he no matter what, he's going to get his. I will say that. You know what I'm saying? I will say that.
Definitely solid. Definitely solid. Well, can you honestly put him against Hakeem with Sam Cassell, Mario Elie, and Kenny Smith? No,
I can't say that because this is why I don't compare. I see what you're saying, but you know, he won't even be. How old is Jokic? You know what I'm saying? Was he even alive? You know what I'm saying? So
all I'm saying, bottom line is T. Price. He ain't Hakeem Olajuwon.
Exactly, and not even Jabbar. They got a lot of dudes that was nice back then. You know what I'm saying? That played the center position. You know what I mean? And the first one, and George Mikan comes to mind. You know what I mean? He don't get his praise. He the one that. I see you, Lulu.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, what's good, man?
I ain't too loud there, man. I don't got no echo, do I?
Nah, you ain't got no echo. Ain't nobody been having no echoes lately. I guess they don't fix their problem.
Shout out to you, Lemon Pepper Lou. I ain't want to say that without.
Well, yeah, man. How you liking college basketball, man? How you feel about the 49ers and the NFL and this past weekend in sports? How was y'all Thanksgiving? I worked on my Thanksgiving, shoot, but shout out to the homie that brought me a plate the next following day. It was almost like the South, almost.
Now, I believe that.
And as Memphis go, Memphis gonna be in so much of a hole. Ja Morant could come back at 9 more games? Could they play 16 games and already they're 3-13.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be very interesting how he's gonna look coming back, because they really need him. But we just gonna see. I ain't talking about his answers. I'm just talking about they need him on that court. Just hope he just make a better decision this time. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, okay, he do knucklehead stuff, but at the same time, that dude is a tremendous talent, man. I want you to sit back and look at him. Look at this, being able to finish. He got a little bit of. He got a lot of Iverson, but he got a lot of he's got a lot of Kyrie in him too. You notice that? He's got a lot of Iverson and he's got a lot of Kyrie in him when it comes to finishing at the rim.
Go ahead, Lou. I know Lou want to say something. I just gonna get mine out the way right quick. Hold on, Lou. Let me just get this out of the way. I'm just gonna let him just. I'm just gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? See, because by the time you be in the league about 6 years, you know what I'm saying. What year he in?
Like 4 or 5, isn't it?
Four. Yeah, 4 or 5. Let's see how you look about 10 years for me to really sit there and say I can say who he is, because I don't know who Ja looks up to as playing that position. You know what I'm saying? So I want to hear how he said, and then I can see the similarities. But the dude's nice though. I've been liking him. Pause when he was at Murray State. I was telling people then, I was like, they was arguing me down. Zion this, Zion that. I was like, okay, that's fine. But this man in college is doing his thing, like doing it. But I just hope he see it what it is and just take advantage of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't get too many opportunities. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to promote you in the league, and they still put him on a video game. I don't know if that was, I got the Kobe one. I don't know what the other version of it is, but the 2K24, they're supposed to have Ja Morant on there, but I just hope he just really just take advantage and seize the moment and just and do what you came to do, man. I'm one of them people that I don't give up on nobody and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So do what you do, man. Don't take it for granted.
I just want to say, I just hope that time away from the game really makes him a stronger person.
Right.
Because you have not seen, ever since he's been away, you have not seen anything from him on social media, in the news, nothing. Hopefully he's taking the time to get in the gym, to get better with his mid-range jumper and 3-point jumper. And he's taking the time to actually look at his life and really think about, man, I almost lost everything because I wanted to be a knucklehead. And
that's what's missing in the game. Mid-range. Now the 3-point shot is more value than a mid-range, and people want to argue me with this all the time, and that's why I refuse to talk to people that are like that. Like, that is not the smartest thing to do. That is not, because everybody's not Steph Curry.
And what y'all think about Kawhi right now, man? Because ever since James Harden been there, he has not been the same type of player on the court.
I don't even talk about the Clippers, honestly. I don't even get on Kawhi. I let Showtime and them do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I honestly have not watched the Clippers. That's why I don't. Even if I did watch the Clippers, I still don't. Even when I did watch the Clippers, I still didn't expound on it. I don't know. Oh, shout out to my boy Atlantean too, man. I can't forget about the homie Atlantean, man. And who else? Oh, my boy Tyson too, man. Shout out to Tyson too, man. Polo too, man. Shout out to Polo, man. Hope he all right, man. That was my dude right there, man. Pause. That's the homie right there. Me.
Can I answer?
Lemon
Can I
Pepper
answer
Lou and
Lemon
Polo,
Pepper
we used to
Lou
chop it
real
up
quick?
all the time. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you this. Shout out to you. First off, don't Kawhi seem like he got buyer's remorse when they come to
Sometimes, yeah,
James
'cause,
Harden?
like, before James Harden got there, everybody asked what they feel about the whole James Harden coming to the Clippers. Did they really ask Kawhi how he really feel about this whole situation? Did they really ask him, like, do you want James Harden on this team or not?
I thought he said he was fine with it. I thought that's what he said.
Yeah, you can say you're fine with it, but really, you can tell by the way he play on the court and his he don't never show emotions. Like, it's hard to tell how he really feels about things. because I
Well,
thought when James Harden got there, yeah, you gonna get a James Harden will probably put up a lot of shots and go to the line a lot, but it is gonna hurt the flow of the offense the way they play. And right now, it's kind of hurting the flow of their playing style right now.
he said kinda. No, it's hurt. You Kawhi is like I'm trying to think of another superstar that got that same kind of demeanor. That flow was
Him
really
Nugget,
going through him. That flow was really going through him, and a lot of people say he playing for his contract. And dude, James Harden is bottlenecking what Kawhi want to do right now. He ain't gonna come out and say it, but you can see. Watch sometimes when he force a lot of shots, he's getting it off because he know James Harden gonna bog it down. He's trying to get his off first without saying nothing. Pay attention to what he's playing. You're gonna see him be aggressive, and then you're gonna see him kind of not say nothing. He'll be, and they definitely got him out of position at the number 4. That's not helping him at
I
all.
think the work move they made was putting Westbrook on the bench. They could have put James Harden on the bench because when Westbrook is starting on that team, they look great. Now you got Westbrook coming off the bench and running with the second unit. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's killing Kawhi. And we already know about Paul George. I ain't knocking the dude, but I would not go to a bar fight with that dude. So you already know. Kawhi kind of looking there like, hey, this ain't working. But like you said, he's not gonna show emotion, but you can see it in his body language. When he start forcing stuff like he normally don't do, he's trying to get it off before James Harden bog it down. He already know that Kawhi's not a dummy. He's very highly intelligent basketball player. He already know how it's gonna go, and he already know it's like trying to fit 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. He's just trying to get his in there. That's basically what he's doing, bro.
And plus, I've been watching that kid out of San Antonio, Victor. I ain't gonna say his last name. I can't say it.
Wembanyama.
Yeah. You know what? His teammates are selfish, man.
Yeah.
Like they never want to pass him the ball. They always want to take counter shots. And he's always posting up, always saying, asking for the ball. They never want to pass that kid the ball at all. I'm looking at that game. I'm like, hold up. He got a mismatch. Pass him the ball. What y'all doing? I think his teammates are jealous of him right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna ask you this.
That's who we're about to play next season. Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, but don't you knowing Popovich the way he is, he ain't got him in there and G-checked him on this? That's the problem I'm seeing. He being the coach he was after doing a Tim Duncan, a Sean Elliott, Parker, Ginobili, all them, he couldn't get them in there and say, hey, this is what it's gonna do. He ain't doing none of that. And you're not wrong, Lemon Papa Lou. I'm just saying, why he ain't G-checking it?
He's a rookie. When you're a rookie,
No, I'm talking about Popovich. I'm talking about Popovich telling his teammates, hey man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like he letting them do it, and it's almost like he letting Victor Wabiana uh figure it out for himself. And he's like, damn, I'm the rookie, yo. I can't come in here and tell them what to do. And the coaches,
Basically, trying to tell Victor, hey, if you don't like your shit, you need to de-check your whole team. Tell him, pass me the damn
that's
ball.
what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. Because you already know how Popovich is. He ain't afraid to say nothing. But he ain't saying nothing now. Think about it.
Like, you cannot wait. Like, what you cannot do is wait for another veteran person to come in there and have to de-check that whole young team. No, if you're gonna be the man, you gotta de-check your own team, man.
That's the way I look at it. That's where I look at it, Lemon Pepper Lou. I look at it like he got to the point where, you know how older dudes get ready and tell you, learn on your own. I think he at that status in his career where he's like, all right, you supposed, and I know, I'm gonna say this. Popovich know what kind of talent he looking at, and he probably just in the stage in his coaching career where he was like, you're gonna have to stand on your own square. He ain't had to do that with Duncan because you have Robinson there. He had to do that with Ginobili or Parker because Ginobili was there. Now I ain't got no stars. He like, hey, I'm too old for this shit. So you're gonna have to stand on your own square. That's what it looked like to me. I could be wrong. That's just me.
Because I see the talent in the kid. I can see him being like a guy who can probably win two to three MVPs someday if he does things the right way. Put on some weight. Like, I think he can be a guy average 25, 10, and probably 4 or 5 assists a game. I can see him probably end up winning probably a defensive player of the year too. I can see all that talent. The only thing he needs to get to understand, sometimes you gotta be an asshole.
Exactly. There you go.
Because think about it, if you're an asshole sometimes to your teammate and to the game, then they're gonna think you soft the whole time. They're gonna like challenge you.
Well, that's what I see happening, Lou. I really think Popovich saying I'm gonna take a different kind of approach because this is a different kind of talent than what he had. You know what I mean? And the circumstances and the people he had around that talent. This is totally different. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That's like having sergeants and lieutenants around a recruit. But now they got a bunch of recruits around the sergeant. So the sergeant gonna have to say what he gotta say. That's just my opinion on it. I could be reaching, but that's my opinion on it. That's what it looked like to me.
Basically. Unless they're gonna make a trade, like right now they record only won 5 games this season. Somebody got to give.
Well, still, let me ask you this, Lou. Do you think they really gonna stick with a lot of that talent next year?
Well, they already gave them Kelvin Johnson $100 million, and I don't know if they're gonna like go on the draft or sign some veteran pieces because Pop was signed with a new longer deal.
Yeah.
With this, because I thought he'd be at least retired by now, and Tim Duncan would took him over, but.
I mean, hey, I wouldn't retire either if I had that kind of talent come in out of the blue. I'm like, hey, hold up. He ain't willing to put that kind of effort into it because he's thinking a whole different way now. He nigga a whole different way. He is a tremendous talent. You got to give him that. Yeah. But when you said put on,
if I do get the draft pick, I always end up picking your boy from Kansas right now to pair with him.
Hunter Dickerson.
Yeah. Think about it. He got the type of body. Now he can rebound, block shots, and be like one of those big bodies that can do the little things.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you, Lou. You saying he's trying to do that David Robinson, Tim Duncan 2.0 then, right?
Yeah, that would be great for next year.
Okay.
For next year.
Yeah.
You got 100,
well,
100
hey,
what, 72?
Old ass Popovich said, look, I'm gonna get up out of the the crypto chamber and say, hey man, I got some new life. That's what he thinking.
Okay, if you get 100 on that team next year, he's 7'2", 270. Victor is what? 7'5", what, 215?
But I think he like 235. When you that tall, of course it's gonna look thin.
Now you got the 2 Twin Towers in there, and if I was him, I'd get rid of Zach Collins. That boy terrible.
Yeah.
How can you take 9 3-pointers and only hit 1?
That's what they want. What they want the power forwards to do. Shoot. They want the bigs to shoot 3. They don't want them on that block banging.
If I'm them, I'm getting rid of Zach Collins and get somebody better for that power forward position.
Well, we're gonna see what his strategy is. I think he gonna let Victor do what he do, and I don't want to say he want to sit it out, but he probably got the same strategy you said, Lou. That's what I'm looking at, because he really ain't gonna. He can't really build with the dudes he got right now, and the only way he gonna do it is through the draft. And he signed that contract. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta look out for himself.
If he's gonna build for the draft, he need to get 2 players. He need to get a point guard and a center / power forward. And right now, the best point guard I'm seeing right now. Hey, I don't know you've been keeping an eye on my team, T-Price, but we got a kid right now named Tyler Johnson. Man, he plays like a point guard. He gets his teammates involved. He brawl fouls. His mid-range jumper and 3-point jumper is not there yet, but this kid, he's gonna be a superstar if you get an opportunity to play in NBA. He got that John Morant and Russell Westbrook type of speed.
Right. There's a lot of point guards I like the traditional one. Kansas got that, Deron Harris. Then you got that boy from Marquette. He's nice. Then you got the Baylor point guard transfer from Toledo, Dennis.
Really? I'm not seeing the number 1 pick right now this year, other than that kid from Purdue.
I don't get into that stuff, but there's a lot of great players in this draft though. Like people don't know college. That's why I'll be arguing with people. They don't even watch college basketball. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, they're not like me and you.
I ain't got time to be arguing with you. We don't watch college basketball because
importance of watching college basketball because you don't know if that kid gonna help your NBA team in the draft. Because when you see these kids getting picked, go to the NBA teams, you already know how that's gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, early MVP favorite got to be LaMelo Ball. Even though they record not the best right now, what he's doing right now is crazy.
Did he just miss the game?
He had to leave a game early because of ankle injury, so he probably gonna end up missing the next game. But I watched.
I'm liking how the Orlando Magic is playing right now.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
You always got them teams take a step up, and you got them teams take a step back. And even if they are, they look at the league. Everybody in the league, the league just is getting younger and younger each year. Just look at it. It just, and then they kept their core together. One ain't there no more. Is he's just riding on the Phoenix bench. The new Bulls, son.
I think the change happened when they drafted your boy from Duke.
Yeah, they got him, Wendell Carter.
No, I'm probably talking about Bronco Piero.
Oh yeah, Banchero. Yeah, they got Banchero. Yeah, they got a couple of Dookies.
And plus, Greg Anthony said they're playing great off the bench.
Yeah, Cole Anthony. Yep, they're playing good ball right now, even though it's early in the season. And actually, they let a couple games got away because they should have beat the Lakers in one of them games. They let that game get away. Knowing how to win and close games, that's.
Yeah, I'm being like. Yeah, like I've been watching some of those Milwaukee games. Damian Lillard wait till the fourth quarter to show up.
And does he show up?
Like he waits till the fourth quarter to actually show up. In the first three quarters, Giannis be looking at him crazy, talking about, man, what you doing? Because Giannis out there giving his all like always.
Well, how I see it is they still learning how to play together. I think by All-Star break, you'll see what it is. So,
and plus, you see Giannis arguing with the head coach right now.
Yeah, that's that.
I don't know if there's something there with that because I don't know. Giannis had because remember Giannis used to have I think he had a good relationship with the last coach, but ever since the new head coach got there, it almost seemed like him and him ain't seeing eye to eye on certain things.
That's gonna happen, but then again, that's who they wanted. That's who they said they wanted. That's who you co-signed. So you got.
What's up, Brian, man? Hey, Brian, how you feeling, dog? Right now, I'm not feeling it.
Man, that game, I was so disappointed after that football game Saturday, but I'm good though. We still playing in the ACC championship. I'm good.
I told my Kentucky friends, you better not talk to me, man. I might end up fighting y'all niggas.
Dang,
right? Yeah, the defense disappointed me in that second half. The boys,
That's the only
Man,
game
T
I didn't
Price,
watch.
man, that game
I watched all the
personal.
right
That game personal to us, man. We haven't beat them in 5 years.
Yep, that's the
Who y'all
fifth straight
lost to?
win. Kentucky. It was the rivalry game, the Governor's Cup.
Then I went to the basketball game yesterday, Ryan, to watch Louisville basketball play. I'm sitting there the whole time talking about, man, these mother better not lose to New Mexico State. They won in overtime, but come on, man. Why you struggling against bad teams? What's going on?
Gotta be patient, man. Be patient, Lou.
In New Mexico State, ain't that the team that Jamal Masper's
That's
son
the
played
Lobos.
for?
I want to say yes. Is it Ain't that the Lobos? The Mexico State Lobos?
Yeah. Hold on, let me fact check that right quick.
Got to be patient, Lou. I feel you. We were talking about this last week. I think Cocker was asking me about, because I think because T. Price had mentioned, you had a little rant on Kenny Payne, and I was like, I get it.
No, he played for New Mexico Lobos.
Okay, New Mexico Lobos. So New Mexico State is the Aggies. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I knew it was one of them teams.
I was there yesterday, Ryan, man. I watched that whole game from the nosebleed. I was like pissed off the whole time watching that team play.
Nah, what I'm looking at, because if you think about the players, right, they got to learn how to play together. Like the team we had before couldn't play smart to save their life. Like, it wasn't that those guys weren't good at basketball. They just didn't know how to play smart team ball. It's not that they're not talented. It's that, sometimes the fucking chemistry just doesn't work out.
Hell, to me, the best player on the team right now is the point guard, Tyler Johnson. When he's not on the...
But his problem, you know what? Let me just be honest with you, just from a basketball perspective. His problem is he needs to be given a role. He needs to learn that and understand that that's what he needs to do all the time. Too many times he tries to do too much. Like, what he can really do is be a pest. Like, I like the way he plays defense. I like his defense. But sometimes on offense, he just tries to do too much. Pulling up for 3-pointers on a fast break, you're not even known for doing that shit. So why are you doing it? Like, what he does well is he knows how he has good handles, and he knows how to maneuver and manipulate the defense. So he should concentrate on that and work on helping his teammates. Because Sky Clark,
You see the transition offense is terrible on this team right now. Right. They don't know how to run a damn fast break.
Because nobody knows who to be the true point guard and set everything up to be the Peyton Seymour. I think they need to give that responsibility to Tyler, because I've seen him do that. I saw him do that against Texas. He was playing well, but where he hurt the team is him trying to force stuff, going one-on-one. Like, no, you don't need to do that. You're too small.
I know one thing, though. I know we're going to shoot a whole lot of foul shots in every game.
Yep.
We know how to draw fouls.
That's the crazy thing. And we're making our free throws. Like, it's probably the best free throw team I've seen in a long time. Shit.
Hey, T. Price. Mm-hmm. Yesterday, they fouled out so many players on New Mexico State. They only had like 4 players on the court.
Man. I haven't got a chance to watch Louisville yet.
Like they play hard, and they play smart in spurts. They don't play smart consistently. They play smart in spurts. I think if anybody should be given, like, it's to me, because there's too many times where guys is trying to go one-on-one, like Hatley, what's the name, Brandon, he never needs to try to go one-on-one. He's too slow. Just run, just move.
How
get
can
your,
you be
get
that
your
big?
advantages
How can
through
you
the
be that
offense.
tall and big and be a bitch?
I don't know, bro.
You are 6'10". You telling me you can dominate in the paint?
But I've never seen him do that. In the 2 years he's been in college, or the year he's been in college, I've seen him shoot jump shots. And he has a good spot up jump shot within 15 feet. 15 feet and in. He has a nice jump shot. They should take advantage of that. Instead of him trying to post up and go one-on-one.
Like, the guys I love seeing go one-on-one to get buckets is that Trey White and Sky Clark.
Yeah, Trey and Sky. I don't mind if they give them moments where if we need to get a bucket, give them the ball to get the bucket.
The problem is when Tyler's not on the bench, not on the court, they don't try to go one-on-one. They play this little slow-paced offense where they don't know what type of offense they're trying to run.
Right. I've seen that too.
Then don't get me started on JJ's ass.
Get the ball to your best player. And let him make a decision, or just, like I like the shoot. Like they can shoot. They just gotta the mistakes is where we get hurt.
Why do they feel like starting the game out trying to jack up 3 pointers though? That don't make no damn sense.
I don't know.
You start off the game trying to jack up 3-point shots. You get down by double digits, then you got battle back.
Yeah, because what is Sky Clark, like 6'2", 6'3"? Trey White
like
6'3".
Sky Clark is 6'3" and Trey White 6'7".
Yeah. If I would structure something through them too, but they also have to understand situational basketball. Just knowing.
And Mike James, I don't know what's been up with him lately, man. You think he's a 3-point shooter, but you're not. You're not a 3-point shooter. You're a guy who drives to the rim and get buckets.
And my thing is, he can shoot the 3, but he's not doing those things to get himself warmed up for those opportunities. He's settling. Yeah, I see too much settling.
I don't like saying you got like 4 guys who can get to the rim, get their buckets, and get an N1. But you want to be jump shooters.
Right.
Make that make sense.
Hey, I can't even argue with that,
Because if you got 4 guys going to the rim,
actually be on an elite level if they just figured out, how they want to work it. Because Mike James.
I always say when it comes to college basketball, if you got guys who can constantly get buckets to the rim and get you the foul line, you're going to be a good team. But if you got guys who just want to try to be like Steph Curry, shoot a lot of 3-pointers and mid-range and a whole lot of jumpers, you ain't going to be a winning team.
So, you're right about that.
Now, you got a game on Wednesday against Bellarmine, a team you should beat because they are 2-6 right now. But you already know how that game going to go, Ron. They're going to struggle.
Yeah. I mean, They just got to learn how to win games. They right now they're getting lucky on the games they've won. They got lucky off their talent. Unfortunately, that's not going to win you games alone. You got to know how to play as a team. And
Kenny Payne,
do that.
like I'm not, it's telling them. And Kenny Payne telling them, get to the rim, be aggressive, get to the rim, get to the line. He telling them that.
Yeah, I know. It's just something. As going through those stages of maturity as a player, I also understand what the players are dealing with. Some of these guys haven't had that kind of responsibility to be the man on a team, you know what I'm saying? And they've come to a school that's been struggling, that's got a name. So pressure, makes you hesitate. You don't want to mess up. Instead of just going for it, then you hesitate and mess up.
Kind of
anyway.
like Jack Plummer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I'm so upset that Isaac Guerrero didn't get the majority of the snaps during that game. I wanted to see him play that game because I know Jawar Jordan isn't 100%.
And T. Price, Danny Manning is on Kenny Payne coaching staff, and no players on this team right now don't respect Danny Manning.
Yeah, I watched that one game that they lost. Yeah, I take that back. I did watch Louisville one time. That's when they had that game won, and me and Vaughn talked about that behind the scenes. Yeah.
They don't respect Danny Manning because Danny Manning was on the court telling them what to do on defense. They gave him a hand and just walk back on the court. They don't give him any type of respect.
That's crazy.
Oh, you was at the game, Lulu?
Yeah, they looking to Kenny Payne and Norman Smith, but they don't listen to no Danny Manning. They don't give a damn about Danny Manning. I don't know if this is a personal thing or what.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got back in this floor, T. Price. I gotta go back to work. I'll holler at you later, man.
All right, now. Just waiting till the homies come back and talk about college.
Hey, T Price, I gotta head out, bro. I'm gonna holler at you later.
All right, bro. I'm about to head out too. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Y'all have a good day. I'll be on in the morning. Yeah, I'll be on this morning. Yeah. Peace out, bro.